Okay, yeah. So it's 2026, so time to praise the rat again, apparently. According to Twitch chat.
Well, Rexy has our back. Praise cat.
Yes, thank you all. Okay, so
officially a cat channel.
Okay, does this mean the war is going to continue in 2026? I believe so. I believe so. What's up, everybody? How's it going?
Hey, yo, everyone.
Oh man, new year. Kat, you were commenting right before we started stream that I sounded like I was in a better mood.
Yeah.
And I assume it's because of the new year. Like, I don't know what else it would be. So, yeah, it's like a cleansing, you know, a fresh palate, right?
Yes.
So, hope you all had a good New Year's. Thank you all to everybody who joined us yesterday. By the way, you guys were awesome yesterday. So that was a very fun
as we did.
Dude, that was a very fun stream. Yeah. Really enjoyed that. I've had a little bit too much to drink. Actually, we really didn't. We weren't that bad, but I think we're also lightweights now. So
we are total lightweights.
Yep.
we don't drink that much.
Happy New Year, Retsu. Yeah, Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year.
I mean, let's talk like really briefly about what happened yesterday, because we did do like, well, I don't know if we were efficient with our time exactly, but
yeah, I don't think we were. We were having too much fun.
no, we did do a lot actually, and this was one thing. This is a big one. This is component assembly line. Basically, all of our motors, our conveyor belts, all that stuff is made here now.
Kind of so good.
Yeah, it takes a lot of the work out of the assembly lines, kind of frees them up for other things.
Mm-hmm.
And then Kat, you were working on something to also free that up. How is that going? We want to go over there.
Yeah, you want to go over there?
Yeah, let's go over there.
Let's see
what's going on.
I can't see what I'm typing. Or proc. And hey there, Gibsters.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey there, Steven.
Thank you for your tutorials. No, thank you for watching them. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. In fact, tomorrow I'm working on a new tutorial. A2 for beginners, for GTH.
Hey, I think that's a great one to do.
Ultimate Beginner's Guide. I'm going to try to make it as comprehensive as I can. And because AE2 is like a really big point in the game. I feel like a lot of people probably want that. So
I know whenever I play any mod pack, I'm always a little overwhelmed on how to start setting up the AE2 system.
It can be a bit daunting at first, for sure.
I usually just lean on Ben and say, hey, baby, go set this up first. And then I know how to do a lot of the other stuff, but beginning stuff I have a hard time with. Good
luck, Vin. Yeah, hopefully it's not going to be a 2-hour video. Okay, I'm going to do my best. So, and Bolin, what's up? Lyrosphere, hello.
Hey there, guys. How you doing?
Good
Happy
to see
New
all
Year.
y'all. Oh, and Alpha, see you up there. What's up?
Oh, yay.
Um,
So
hmm?
yesterday I did set up all of these, what are they? Advanced assembly lines specifically
Yeah.
for a particular circuit.
Kat, how confusing is this game at this point when you've got assembly lines, or assembling lines, advanced assembly lines, circuit assembly lines, advanced circuit assembly lines, and they're all like slightly different from each other, right?
Yeah.
So
I set this one up earlier today. This is the advanced circuit assembly line, and I built all these last night, and they all have the solid steel casing. Don't these two blocks look exactly the same?
Yeah, they do. It's the exact same texture.
It wouldn't form because it needed the processor machine casing, but they look exactly the same.
Yeah, that is a Twist advanced circuit assembly line, by the way, chat. So blame Twist for that one. But yeah, I'm sorry, Kat. What's up, Value?
Thankfully, Vin remembered that and he pointed it out to me because I was like,
I did, yeah, because I made the same mistake.
Hair, like, why is this not forming?
Yeah, made the exact same mistake. And yo, Stoven, what's up? Thank you so much for the nice comments about the tutorials. Yeah, I'm so glad y'all are enjoying those, and definitely way more to come in 2026. So if you're buckling up for a long run in GTH, yeah, there's definitely gonna be more there. So
yeah. Oh, hey, did you see Alf said going over how to color cables, and that would be great.
Yeah, definitely. No, I definitely will. Like coloring the patches as well.
Yeah,
because that's a really nice. That's a really good trick for just like avoiding recipe conflicts, right?
Yeah.
So you guys are lucky you got the new Twist AAL, dude. I know.
So good.
Well, hold on. Okay, Value. What is that thing called? I feel like we talked about this before. Because I know we get the indistinct tentacle eventually, but when I look up advanced assembly line, I don't see anything special with Twist. Like, so we just made the normal advanced assembly line, right? Like there's, indistinct tentacle, but that's way later, right? Me and my friend are building some. Oh, go ahead, Kat.
We haven't updated to the latest version, have we?
I mean, I updated it like less than a month ago.
Because I felt like right after we updated, they came out with another update.
And we maybe I'd have to check.
Put it off.
I don't remember what version we're on right now. Yeah, the tentacle is an assembly line. Yeah. But it does like component assembly line, precise assembler. It does all the things basically. But this is super late game, right? So, Deforian, what's up? Just got to the LV tier. I'm overwhelmed. I can't imagine getting to this point. You know what? Like, it looks overwhelming when you look at like tiers ahead, but the game really does like progress you through slowly. It kind of leans you into the next thing. So there have been a couple points that have been a little bit overwhelming, but I've never found anything in particular like just suddenly this huge insurmountable leap in understanding compared to the previous tier, right?
Well,
one step at a time. Yeah.
Like, make sure. Don't look at like the whole picture of like LV. Like try and find bite-sized pieces that you can focus on.
Dude, you look at the LV quest page and you're like, oh my God, that's way too many quests. Like what is happening here? You don't need to do all these quests for sure. As you can see, we skipped a bunch of them.
Yeah.
But they're also really good. You know, if you want to take the time, you can.
You know, in this run, we aren't being like super completionists, but in Neo Tokyo, we were trying to do Quest Master. And I think that helped us learn so much about the game and like different options we have and everything. They've done such a good job with the quest book to, you know, show you different routes and ways you can take things. So if you really want to learn about the game and different methods and things, I would totally try and complete all the quests for the tier.
Yeah,
just so you can learn about the methods and stuff like that.
It just depends on what your motivations are.
Yeah.
If you don't want a super complete playthrough, then I totally understand that. And Rexy brings up a really, really good point. Like the view mode, if you're ever getting overwhelmed, just click the view mode like on and off, and it'll only show you quests that you have a connection to, right? But toggling that view mode can also be really helpful to kind of see what's ahead at the same time. So
yeah.
Integrated assembly matrix. Okay, I will look that up. Thank you.
Thank you, Value.
Oh. Yes. No, I do remember seeing this now. Okay. Oh, Kat. Wait. That's like this tier.
Oh.
Okay, I remember this now.
I've just built all these.
No, it's fine. We still need to build these anyway. It's fine. Okay, note to self. We're gonna pin this immediately. Okay, very good. And yeah, thank you again, Value.
Bolin asked, which liquid is your favorite, Cats? Mine is Radon gas, a neon pink. Mine, of course, is Molten Infinity.
I mean, yeah,
could anyone have guessed that?
I mean, when you say it like that, yeah, it was pretty obvious. Oh, and Alf, yeah, title says we are on .2. I am going to update us to .4 over the weekend. So we'll be on .4 come Monday. And then 2.9, I don't think 2.9 is going to come out for many months. I would be surprised if it comes out before summer, but I'm not in the development ring. The feeling I got was that, you know, they're not trying to do it every 6 months on the dot anymore, right? They're trying to do it like just whenever it's ready. And with the gargantuan task that is 2.9 and what they're trying to do with a bunch of multis, like I wouldn't expect it anytime soon, but I'm just an outsider. I don't know.
You know, I am so excited about the update and the rework on the multis, but I am also wondering, you know, we have built all this stuff with the multis, but how much are these going to change? Are we going to have to like rethink where they're positioned and the rooms and everything else when they come out?
That's a really good question, and I don't know. By the way, Kat, your red network has some fluid inside of the multi-fluid storage cell that's probably not supposed to be there.
Oh. Yeah, I accidentally bridged networks earlier today.
Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, everything shut off. It's like, why is our ME2 or our Applied Logistics system off?
All right, so...
too many changes in 2.9. So I think what's going to happen, or what I would guess would happen, is that you're going to have like the old structures stay valid, and they're going to slowly transition it, kind of like they did before. But anybody trying to build it in the future, you're going to have to build it the new way, right? So I would guess that you update to 2.9 and it's not going to be like just every multi is broken, right? They usually like do a 2-stage update process where they like are saying, hey, this is going to be depreciated next tier, you know, watch out. And then they actually do it the following update. So I would hope they would continue that trend here. Depreciate then remove. Exactly. 2.9 multi-change is really scary, hoping they'll just make a separate multi. That's what I'm hoping, just like a different version of the same controller block, right? Here's the problem, though. When you're looking up that controller block, people are going to get really confused all of a sudden because there's going to be 2 different versions of it. So yeah, that's a tough wire to straddle. I don't know.
But on the ones that they depreciated, it would actually have on the tooltip that it was being depreciated.
Yes. So people will figure it out eventually, but it kind of junks things up, but it is what it is. Kat, do you want to walk through like how this is working or how far you've gotten in the circuit progression with this, basically?
Yeah. So, well, I went ahead and built these. I got them set up with their little own subnets, and I programmed the recipes inside here, but we haven't made all of them yet. We still have some work to do on that. 2
of these are for like neural processing unit and wetware mainframe. Those are for the UHV circuits that we did last year, right?
Yes.
And those are assembly line recipes. So we made a dedicated advanced assembly line for that, and probably several, because we can totally parallelize this, right?
The only reason I didn't do that yet was because of our power situation. I just want to make sure we're good off power before I add more.
And we are going to be working on that for the next week for sure. But chat, this is where the biocircuits start. And this is the big goal today. This is going to open up so many things suddenly in UHV when we get this done. So bioprocessing unit, and then the supercomputer and the mainframe are like the final 2 versions. The bio mainframe is what we really want, right? And then you've got an advanced circuit assembly line from Twist to make the processor and the assembly, the first 2 in the line. And when I talk about that, chat, like
I'm trying to pull it up on here.
Yeah, it's this screen right here. So it's like the top one. So the Twist one makes these first 2. Then we have dedicated advanced assembly line for this one, the supercomputer, this one, the mainframe, right? So that's where tooltips come in. Yeah. So I mean, the tooltip, people will catch on to the depreciated thing eventually, but yeah, I don't see how you don't have 2 controller blocks. Otherwise, it's going to be a disaster.
Well, so I went ahead and set up the mutated circuit board,
right?
In the PCB factory, and I did get this level emitted. not super crazy amounts right now.
Oh, and we got it. Nice.
Yeah. So now we can call, like, we got to take a look at this, our assembly line. I think we can go ahead and call this one up.
Can't wait to ruin play on normally the next community server. Okay, world map. Listen, okay.
What?
you said that. First you say that we shouldn't invite you. Then you say can't wait to ruin things. Okay. All right.
Well, I think
this guy
is still just like running on the joke of what happened before.
I don't know if it is a joke. I think it's complicated.
I think he's just being hard on himself.
He wants to make my life as a server administrator living hell. That's how I read the situation. It's a joke, I swear. Yeah, Chad, if you weren't around for stream yesterday, we were talking about like future plans, and there's definitely another community server. Like we're, we got the noggin jogging.
The noggin jogging. Yeah. I like that.
Yeah. We're working on it.
We're getting so excited talking about all that stuff last night.
Oh, green Petri dishes. Yep. That is another thing that Kat's going to work on today.
He totally spied it in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had been doing it in only one of the, what's that machine called, babe? Yeah, I was only using one biolab, and Vin saw me. He was like, why don't you have those running in all of them? I was like, I just, didn't think about it.
She makes 16 biolabs, proceeds to use one. I'm like, honey, what are we doing here? Okay. So we got the 4 Petri dishes. Yep. Parallelize, exactly. When in doubt, parallelize. So true.
Sounds like someone has it right. Sounds like someone is offering to be the server admin.
Yeah,
here.
Right. Yeah. Take the load off my shoulders.
All right.
So you're gonna be working. You're gonna be working on that. Like you're just working through the quest, basically trying to program all the.
I don't think machines they're gonna be that difficult to go through right now. But while I work on this stuff.
Oh, you have to do circuit imprinting as well, don't you?
I do, and that's gonna take a little bit. But besides that, like, what are your plans now for today?
All right. Well, plans. Okay. First of all, I do have one other thing to show, chat. I did post a screenshot earlier. We have 4. Okay, I think I learned how to say it now. Swelegfer. That's right. There it is. 4 Swelegfer. These are like the twist version of a Vulcanus, if you're familiar with the Vulcanus. And a Vulcanus is like a nicer EBF, right? So these are replacements for our mega EBFs. And so, we went from like 4 mega EBFs to 4 of these. And then we still got this one down here that's just making cosmic neutronium passively. But these were basically, it might vary from recipe to recipe, but I was getting like 5 times the speed of 1 mega EBF off of one of these. So theoretically, our output should be 5 times the amount it is currently. And our vacuum freezers are definitely getting held up on one very specific material, and that is superconductor base UHV. Right, this stuff is a freaking 80 seconds at UHV. Right, it's pretty awful. But listen, we have twist base, right? And yo, Patch Guy, what's up? Good to see you again.
Heyo.
FTB used to have solid optimized packs, but that was pre 1.8. Yeah, well, I mean, they cranked them out for sure. We had fun with FTB Skies too. That was my last FTB pack experience. Although there was definitely some bugginess with that from a server standpoint. But chat, vacuum freezer. I don't think we'll get to this today, but very, very soon actually. In fact, I think we're doing it right after we do like the twist centrifuge. The thermal
desperately need that.
We're doing that today, yeah. Thermal energy devourer. This is the new vacuum freezer, and I haven't looked at all the details yet, but I just assume it's good. It's a pretty fair assumption, I think. 1024x parallel, that's a good start. Although we technically get that across 4 of these megas right here. But there's like high speed mode, high parallel mode. Yeah, I want to take a look at that. Yeah, we'll see. But again, probably not today. That's probably going to be a Monday thing. But the ingots are much, much faster overall, even with the vacuum freezer crafting time. So, Bestmon FTB Skies 2 was emojiful. Yeah, I appreciate the work you did on that world map, integrating all those emotes. That was fun.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's pretty fun. What's up, Bama Rebel? How we doing?
Bama.
How's your new year going so far? 6 to 12 months after release, good time to touch an FTB pack. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, like from a content creator standpoint, we want to jump on the new thing, right? So that's kind of why we did FTB Skies too. But yeah, no, you're right, Alf. It could definitely be a headache. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. But listen, I appreciate everything that the FTB team does overall. Like, you know, there's a lot of good content to be had there. So, chat, what I got to work on today is, well, let me check my list. Yeah, that's pretty much everything. What I got to work on today is upgrading our normal assembly lines to double UHV-Age hatch, because we need to do this today. I've got like a little train of thought set of pins here somewhere. Good lord.
Hey there, I'm Charlie.
Here we go.
Happy New Year.
Yo, Happy New Year. What's up? UHV Energy Hatch. So I went ahead and made a bunch of these. Those are for the assembly lines. So 32 total for 16 assembly lines. And then also for our LSAA, which does an up tiering for the assembler. So we'll be able to do UEV assemblies recipes now, which is nice. But this is all in the name of getting this Infinity Coil Block. So we need UEV power, hence the double UHV. And we've got all this stuff, right? So we can make a couple of these. I want to make 11 of them to start with. And the reason for that is because Twist has this little thing called the Intensify Chemical Distorter. Have you all heard of it? I don't know if anybody here has ever heard of this before. We might have mentioned it a couple times, every now and then. But this has a much nicer recipe than the chemical plant. First of all, the base recipe time. First of all, okay, you don't need to get the botmium casing to get to do this. So this is 800 seconds at UEV. This is 400 seconds at UEV, not to mention the other speed bonuses and stuff like that, the parallels that you get off the Intensify Chemical Distorter. So this recipe is a must, but requires infinity coils, as you can see down there with the heat capacity. But the Intensify Chemical Distorter only uses 11 coils, which is not bad. So we're going to make our first mutated living solder off the Intensify Chemical Distorter. And then, yep, Kat has been wanting this for a while because of, it's the centrifuge. Twist, yeah. Can you pull that up real quick?
We're getting to the point now where a lot of the, like Twist multis need the mutated living solder.
Yep.
So this is the recipe.
Molecular deconstructor. No.
This thing is going to be a beast, though. Like, it only shows you up to 10 tiers, but we're taking this to 16.
Yeah, as Kat would say, this shit is bananas.
Exactly. You know me.
Yep. So, but I think we'll be able to do that today. I hope so, because, chat, let me show you our 4-proc situation. It's getting worse.
Really good idea.
It's getting worse. It's backing up. It's not good. This is our centrifuge storage. So
yeah. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
Twist tentacle wind. Definitely not anytime soon. Definitely not.
And Rexy, yes, I now have a new idea for an emote, and it's going like with what you're doing with those emotes right now. It's gonna happen.
Wait, what?
Rexy did the banana.
No, I know.
The Danny banana. I think I'm gonna have Danny eat a banana as an emote. Or maybe have it like raining bananas on Danny.
Are you sure about that, Kat?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm very curious how that's going to turn out, chat.
I could put Danny in a banana suit.
Okay.
That could be added lore,
okay, that sounds better. That sounds way better than eating the banana. Okay. All right. Yo, Razor, what's up? And Dado Potato, what's up? Good to see you.
Hello.
All right. So I have got a bunch of UHV superconductor I cooked up earlier. I've got the 32 UHV energy hatches. So, Kat, I'm about to take these assembly lines offline temporarily.
Which ones? The circuits?
No. The assembly lines.
Oh, those. Okay.
Yeah. So just don't craft anything for a minute while we're taking care of this.
I don't think anything is going to be using that right now from what I'm crafting right now.
Okay, sounds good.
You're both zooming through the tiers. I mean, we were talking about that earlier.
Yes and no.
It's like this really doesn't have that much on the page, really. Like if you compare it to like earlier tiers, like their parts, their circuits, those aren't like super complex. It doesn't have like lines like all on it. And And we'd already started the Infinity and the T-SETI stuff last year. He's already done some of this before we even got here. So it's not that we were really rushing. And we still got to do Xenozine.
Yep.
That's gonna be a while. We've got to improve our power before, and power is not included on here, and that is going to be one heck of a project.
Which is why we're trying not to upgrade everything to UHV right now, chat. Yeah, so UHV is, we're going to be here for a while, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like we're getting toward the end of the quest page. No. Trust me.
Yeah.
We're here for a couple weeks, I would imagine. But
there's a lot. It may look like we've done a lot, but there's a lot that's not even on the page that we have to do.
Exactly. Chat, I'm going to attempt to do some, let's see here. Need to get rid of the scanner. We don't need this anymore.
Razor.
Yep. What's up, Razor? End game of the quest book be lacking? Yeah, I mean, it's better than it was, but yeah. Okay. UV energy hatch. Goodbye. And I haven't done this before, chat. At least I don't think I have, but I'm going to try to replace a bunch of this with the exchange tool for the matter manipulator. Let's see how this goes. So we're going to shift middle click this, and then we're going to actually, it's going to be this right here. Yeah. Then we middle click this. So this should, let's see if all these connect. Oh, baby. Look at that. That's so good, dude. All right. And then we can use,
seriously.
And then we can use 1x for the rest of this, right? So we'll do shift middle click on this, and then middle click here. Quantum computer.
What is happening?
Oh, it's because I'm messing with power.
Oh, okay.
I'll fix it.
Make any sense.
Yeah, the quantum computer stuff was also on that line. So yeah. All right, here we go.
Bolin says, today I ate a brie cheese cookie with sun-dried tomatoes, and oh my god, it's simply divine.
Dude, that does sound really good.
I would never have thought about that being a cookie, but that sounds very interesting. That has your name all over it.
Maybe like cookie shaped, but maybe not like sweet like a cookie, right? So maybe it's a little weird to call that a cookie, but I don't know. Okay,
maybe it's like those crisps that my dad used to make, you know, with the Parmesan cheese.
Yeah. Chat, let's see. We're going to use a power transformer here, I think. So that's 16 amps of UHV to... Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, guys. I'm not that entertaining. I'm having to, like...
Dude, I'm not either right now. I'm, like, super focused. I am super locked in right now. Hold on, chat.
That's totally cool.
When I'm messing with power like this, yeah, no,
I don't blame you. We don't need a boom.
No, we don't.
Not buy something super important like that.
I am not in the mood for that right now. No. No booms.
Oh, Alpha's finally going to play Expedition 33.
Oh, dude, please let us know how it goes. We freaking love that game. That was my favorite game of 2025, easily. Not even close. Other than GT&H, yeah.
Yeah, I think your like fave games in general are GT&H, Expedition 33, and Final Fantasy 7.
I mean, look, the narrative RPGs are so different from GT&H. I don't even know how to compare them, but
need to get a few drinks in, y'all. Yeah, Ben and I were talking after stream, and I was like, yeah, babe, if you ever need me to get talkative during stream, I just need to go get a drink. And
yeah,
I'll just yap away.
That's like easy mode for streaming. Okay, chat. I think with our wonderful matter manipulator, I believe we are pretty much like good to go here. Let me do like a UV high amp here, maybe. Oh, oops.
No.
Well, that's fine.
Oh my god.
That's fine. We'll fix it. Oh, we were so close. We were so close to doing that properly.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, it makes me so sad. I'm gonna go over here.
That's all right. I did it for the clip, obviously.
Okay. So Party Man asked earlier, I don't know if anyone else answered him yet, Chat, is there an easy way to farm wither skeletons, or do I just have to pray they spawn?
So if you get to HV, so if you're not in HV yet, then yeah, I mean, it's kind of tough. But if you get to HV, you can make a powered spawner with the soul vial with a wither skeleton. And that's really nice. I think that there are some ways to get like a normal skeleton spawner somewhere around there, but then you would need the diamond dolly, which requires nether star. So that's kind of like a chicken egg problem. There is the skullfire sword, but again, that's kind of like an HV thing these days. So the skullfire sword from Thaumcraft gives you a guaranteed wither skeleton skull head.
Rexy did say Ender IO powered spawner for skeletons will very likely spawn wither skeletons instead when in the nether.
But at that point, you could also get a vial with a wither skeleton pretty easily too. But yeah, same thing.
First Earth should work in nether and spawn nether mobs, right?
You know what? That's actually a good point right there. Yeah.
Have you ever done that?
I have not personally, but I think I've seen other people do it. In fact, I think somebody did it on the Vanguard server. So
I would not doubt that. That sounds vaguely familiar, actually.
Chat, you know what's sad about what just happened? I was so close to changing that cable before that happened.
Rexy is on it. Made the clip.
Oh yeah, thank you. Could always count on you, chat. Yeah.
Maybe that's what I should do for the short this week. I'm gonna get back to making shorts this weekend, so maybe I'll include that.
Yeah, put some like current stuff or something.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need assembly.
Even took some of this out.
Yeah, anything you want to help with, Kat, please feel free.
I'm trying to figure out where in the world.
I need a couple of data bank transmission connectors. Let's make like 10 of those. Are those an assembly line recipe? I hope not. Sure,
right?
Hope not.
That's the big thing. Yeah. Is that something that we can even make right now?
I think most of these are just like normal assembly recipes or something.
I wish I could help. I know how frustrating this stuff is. Right?
Oh, I need another databank itself.
We don't have any more laser vacuum pipes.
Okay,
don't
that's
we have
fine.
To make those in here?
No, those are assembly.
Okay.
Yeah. No, it's not laser vacuum pipes. It's the optical fiber cable. Let's make some of that. All right, we're cooking. We're getting there, chat. We're getting back. Technical difficulties. Stand by.
It's fine. It's fine.
We'll have to hold on. I'm going to pull up that clip for later. We'll watch that in a minute. Okay. What else is in here? What goes in the middle? Computer casing or something? Let's see. Oh, we do need the, what is that? A UV energy hatch, right? Yeah. The energy hatch.
I think it's magenta.
What are the rest of those? High power? Oh, sorry, chat. I was so excited to show off some cool stuff. Getting our infinity coils. We'll still get them, but yeah. Slight diversion. I feel bad.
Let's see.
Wonder if I could make a Python script to grab a list of emoji and generate the data pack files for it. That sounds very extra. I like it. Let's see, advanced computer casing, computer heat vent. I don't think we need any more of those. The data bank. Hold on. Oh, the data bank is an assembly line thing. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's a problem.
Hey, Sabin, you came at the perfect time.
Hey,
we had a bit of an explosion. What's up, everybody? Yo, how's it going? Circuit time. Yes. Okay, we're about to get the bio circuits, but yeah, a slight deviation here. Just a slight. Hold on. There we go. With our Wonderful matter manipulator. I believe we are pretty much like good to
Chat,
go here.
Look how close I was to snipping that cable.
Like a UV high amp here, maybe?
Yeah.
I was about to fix it.
No.
Well, that's fine.
Oh my.
That's fine. It's fine. What you've been working on? Blowing things up, apparently.
Yep.
By the way, yeah, we're working on biocircuits today, and then oh no, we need that data bank. I need to find out which assembly line this stuff went into. If it's one of these right ones, oh, it is one of these right ones. Oh, good. Okay, so I have to move that recipe somewhere else. Is the first data bank working? I don't think it is, right? Yeah.
Okay. I think you just need to mess with the power.
Yeah. So let's get the first data bank working, because we have to do this in order to get the second one working.
Yeah, I got the fiber cable fixed. That was over there.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, thank you. The optical or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. That should be good. Okay, let's see if this thing runs again. Okay. Yep, I think that's running fine. Okay, so all we have to do now is get some fluid cells, and then we'll move the recipe over. Let's see, right over here. Yeah. Okay, so that goes, hydrogen goes second. This goes first. I have to make sure I keep them in the correct order, by the way, chat. So, yeah, a bit of a chicken and egg situation here with the databanks being blown up, and then to make a new databank, I need an assembly line. So, you know. Chat, how's everybody doing, by the way? Anybody just joining? How's your 2026 going so far? Ours is really good, except for right now, at the moment. Other than right now.
This moment.
Other than right now, it's amazing. Let's see. I'm like very optimistic about this year.
You should
incomplete structure.
This year's gonna be great.
Okay, we need, yeah. I need those UHV energy hatches over here. Let's grab 2 of those. And then we'll replace the rest of these in a minute. Okay. Everything good now? No data sticks found. Oh, because this one's not on. Okay. There we go. There it is. Okay. Saved. What are the long tubes? So these are optical fiber cables that go from these data banks, which basically, like, the job of these data banks, these are like primary and secondary ones. The only thing that they do is transmit data from these data sticks. And you need one for each individual assembly line recipe that you do. And so basically these go out to each assembly line individually so that basically they know how to do the craft. Because without the data stick to accompany the recipe, this thing doesn't know what to do, right? So that's the whole goal behind the system. When it works.
When it's not blown up.
Yeah. But we're getting there. I did make some more optical or databank transmission connectors, Kat. Did you see those?
We're good. Yeah, we've got all the transmissions done.
Oh, we got them all? Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, we just need the computer casing. Is there something in the middle or is this hollow? I don't remember.
No, I think there is something in the middle. Let me check real quick. Just computer casing. Okay. So yeah, we just need computer casing in general. Let's make like 64 of those. Okay. And these things should like pop out in no time. But yeah, Sabin, I hope your stream was good. Really, I don't know if you said something about it earlier. But
sorry, we were very distracted when you popped in.
Oh, you got to go to work tomorrow. Yeah, I imagine that's probably a lot of people right now. Got to get back to the grind. Yep, I hear that. Well, hope you had a good holiday. Hope you had a good vacation.
Yeah, for real.
Okay, incomplete structure. Right. Oh, working fine. Okay, here we go.
It should be formed now. You just need to hook it up to power.
Oh, right. Good call, Kat. All right.
And then we need to get, well, of course, you still got them all removed, the energy hatches.
Yep. Okay, I think we're back to square one again.
Yeah. I'm going to go into game mode 1 really fast.
Oh, are you going to make it look pretty again?
Yeah, I'm going to fix what got blown up.
Bless your heart. Thank you.
Well, I don't know about anyone else, but this drives me nuts when there are these explosions and then...
Yeah, it drives me nuts too. I'm
The pretty things are destroyed, so I can't leave them. I have to fix them.
When something like that happens at the very beginning of stream, it's very hard to not get a little bit tilted.
I know.
Right? But
I'm so sorry, baby.
No, I'm fine. I think we're doing fine.
Good. It's all good.
FP says started GTNH a month ago with your with a friend. Tutorials helped a lot. Currently MV, dude. Let's go. That's awesome. I'm so glad to hear that. Well, we do have the HV guide as well, if you need that later. And then I am doing an AE2 beginner's guide as well. That should come out in the next week or two. So yeah, look out for that as well. But yeah, glad you're all enjoying it.
All right, my love. It is all fixed.
Yay.
It looks pretty good.
Okay. All right, and then I think we have almost all these energy hatches going. I think, yep, I think they're all going. I just need to pull out my self mallet. Yep. Get all these back on. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And there we go. Okay. So all 16 of our assembly lines are upgraded now to UHV, except this is not forming. What's going on with this? Are we missing a block somewhere? It says incomplete structure. Is there a piece of glass somewhere? Or you see which one I'm talking about, right?
No. Oh, yeah, I see now.
Yeah, can you
I wouldn't doubt that it's going to be a glass thing.
Does look like all the glass is there.
Yeah, it does look like it.
These are all solid steel machine casing. Let me make sure that
like
aha.
Yep. How bizarre is that? It took out like a piece within.
What is this stuff called? The assembler machine
casing? Assembler
machine casing. This is the expensive stuff, at least, initially.
It's a pain. It takes forever to craft.
In Ivy, dude, what is it? Like six LUV circuits, I think. Or ZPM circuits. No, 60 ZPM circuits, yeah. What's up, PVZ?
Hey, PVZ.
New Year's celebration. Yeah, New Year's celebration was awesome. Yeah. We got the celebratory bee out, the tipsy bee out. We got tipsy ourselves. We had a good time.
It was really fun.
Bodice, what's up?
Hey there.
Can get a division sigil and just make the wand. That is very true. Yeah, but finding a division sigil without fighting the wither can be a little difficult.
Yeah.
It's just RNG with chests. Those roguelike dungeons, I guess, are your best bet, I would assume. It was a good month off since Thanksgiving, dude. A month off. Hell yeah. That's awesome, Sabin. How hard is it to get the builder's wand from the quest? Yeah. So it is kind of annoying. I mean, there are other builder's wands that you can make that aren't as crazy as this, right? But they kind of suck. So okay, Kat, I think we're good to go. I did have 2 more energy hatches. I just wanted to, hopefully without blowing anything else up.
Please don't. Yes, please don't.
Wanted to upgrade the LSAA real quick.
And hey there, Mystical.
Oh, Mystical Fairy. Yeah, what's up?
I saw someone just mention that they were getting the Benzene Church. It moved just enough to see the tail end of the message, and then I missed the name.
Church of Benzene. Oh, Church of Benzene. We do like benzene.
Yes, we do. I cannot get this research station to compute the research that I need.
Okay, I think I've got to mess with that. Sorry, give me 1 second, Kat.
No, you're fine. It's like the quantum computer is on. That is running fine, but it keeps saying shut down due to computation loss on the actual.
I'm just gonna get these 2 energy hatches on here real quick, and then let's see. We could do something like this, right? And that is gonna. Oh wait, no, we can't. No, we can't because it only outputs one place. Use our hammer.
I always get so nervous putting those right on a machine.
I know, but this should be fine. So that's UV in, UHV out. Yep, perfect. Although I need the high amp, don't I? Yeah, I need the high amp. I don't know what I'm doing, dude. I'm tilted. Officially tilted. No, we're fine. It's gonna be 16 UV in.
Oh man, PVZ says my Wi-Fi sucks. If I want to watch you without constantly waiting for stream to load, I'll have to watch on 480.
You've been having all kinds of internet issues.
Yeah.
Lately. I'm so sorry. I definitely feel you on that because we had those for a long time. Very long time. Okay.
Those are the worst. I'm so sorry.
All right. So this should work again, Kat. And if you don't mind, can you change the interface name for that to reflect that it's UEV, the LSAA?
Oh, the LSSA.
Yeah, and then I'll fix this down here while we're.
I think I added an extra letter.
Oh, you know what? That's weird. The research station should be working. Oh,
but it's not. It doesn't like me.
The quantum computer's on.
That's what I was saying. Is like it's on. I see it working, but it will not do the research.
Do you need it in scanner mode or research station mode?
Well, I've toggled between both of them, and it seemed like it wanted the research.
What are we trying to do? Neuroprocessing.
Scanner. I put it in scanner mode.
Yeah.
And it's been doing this for a while. But usually I can just like hit the power switch again, and it'll complete it. So I don't know what's going on.
UV 64 amp. I mean, it's just a freaking scanner, chat. It should be fine. Yo, Movu, what's up? Thank you for the follow.
Yo, thank you.
That is really weird. Because it's complaining about computation, but it shouldn't be. Okay, let's scan this real quick, chat. This is... Actually,
maybe this just needs an actual regular scanner. I'll just go put it in a regular scanner.
No. This should work. There's a problem with this right now. Let's try to fix it.
Okay.
Also, there's a maintenance hatch on the back of this thing. Let's do auto taping. That is so weird, dude.
Is it still doing it?
Yeah. It's like it doesn't have power. It's just kind of acting that way. It definitely has power. That is definitely not an issue. Chad, any thoughts?
I mean, and it's not like we're out of power in the base. We've still got plenty of power. I know we're worried about power situations, but...
Okay, I'm going to do something real quick. First of all, let's take off the maintenance cover. Don't need that anymore. Let's put this back in here. Has problems.
Interesting.
Running fine. Okay. No, running fine. It's fine.
World says, I think I might have made a generator for BTTV, 7TV, and Twitch. That sounds interesting. Is it like one of those things where people type in what they want and it just like makes the thing? Like what we've seen on a...
Oh,
did you figure it out?
I figured it out.
What is it?
We are getting no the circuit's burned out.
What?
In the quantum computer. I don't know how. So 1.44, 1.03. Give me a second. I'm going to pull up that wiki page. That is really weird. So, I mean, first of all, to fix this, we need new APUs altogether. So we're going to have to make the APU tier 3. We need 48 of these. Yo, Chris Blaze, thank you for the follow.
Heyo.
Yeah, 48 of these. Hopefully those won't take long to craft, chat.
And what are these?
And then we have to, these are CPUs that go inside of the computer racks. If you look at our computer racks, Cat, all the circuits are burnt out. That indicates that basically they overheated. I think that's the only reasonable explanation to explain that. So, yeah, we're trying to get our quantum computer running again. Let's see. So 1.44, 1.03, chat. I'm going to pull this up real quick. This is what we've been using, this configuration right here. So 2 APUs, 2 cooling cores is what we had. 1.44 overclock, 1.03 overvolt. 9.27 amps of UV. We're getting that. And we were getting this exact amount of computation as well, 30,000. So I don't know why this would have burnt out. I am very confused, actually.
Hey there, system. How you doing?
Oh, system, what's up?
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year indeed. Okay, we're at 0 heat, which means that we can put stuff in here safely.
It's still cooking up.
Yeah.
I'm keeping a watch on them.
So, Kat, in the meantime, if you want to get your thing done, then yeah, you're just gonna have to put it in the scanner. But it needs a ZPM scanner. That's the problem.
So it's fine. I'll just wait on this.
That is really weird, though, chat. You would think that the scanner mode on the research station would not require computation, right?
Yeah.
But apparently it does. Hold on.
Well, learn a new thing. So I guess we just need to keep an eye on these to try and catch if this happens again.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I will say this thing is never on that much, so it never gets to heat up enough for it to matter, even if these values were incorrect.
Yeah, I mean, look, you got that thing set up to like automatically turn it off.
If I want to be super safe, I can turn this down to like 1.2 overclock ratio, right? I would assume. Is that the way that works, chat?
Wisdom said I ditched APUs pretty quickly for mainframes.
Yeah, I mean, we basically did this before. We had wetware mainframes, right? Which actually don't give much more computation, though. That's the funny thing. It's not until the BioWare mainframe that you really start to kick it into high gear. So I could. Go ahead.
When we get the new BioWare mainframes, do we want to replace the APUs with those?
Yeah, I mean, we probably will, inevitably, right?
Okay.
Let's see. Hold on. I'm trying to shut this thing down. Okay, there we go. Let's see, I'm just trying to look at what we're waiting on for these APUs to fix this. Yeah, because I also need this research station to work in order to research the infinity coil block, right?
Yeah.
So this is like literally standing in front of everything that we need to do. Let me go ahead and get the awakened draconium coil. This is what we need to research that. Figure this out.
Yeah, it's like I have everything like ready to go in the bioprocessing unit assembler. But I thought I already had the data stick in there, but I did not. So it's just waiting on that data stick before it'll finish the craft. And then I've got to do research for the BioWare supercomputer as well.
Womp womp.
I think oh no, I have to do the research for all these.
We're almost there. And Kat, when these are done, if you want to help me put them all in, they basically are just going to go into the empty slots, right?
Yeah, that's why I'm sitting like right here next to them and watching the craft, so I can go ahead and put them in.
Now, okay, chat, there's no way that this is the case, right? Where like, let me show this. Like, it shows on here component 1, component 2, so it's like has these numerically in order, right? There's no way that the order inside of this computer rack matters, is there? Does anybody know? I don't feel like it does. I don't remember that ever being an issue in the past. Eye bleeding coils soon? No, Cat's favorite coils.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Unfortunately, these are covered up by the casings in the intensified chemical distorter. So, I mean, I could try doing this 1, 2, like 1, 2, 3, 4 instead. I can't imagine that would matter though. There's no way that matters. I refuse to believe that matters. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like if I try to search on this page, like order, the word order, it doesn't show up. Okay. Oh yeah, Cat's already grabbing some.
I grabbed them all. While you were chatting, I was like going ahead and popping them all in.
You know, we could check the quest book though, real quick. That's not a bad idea. Quantum computer.
All right. They should all be in there.
All 48?
Yep.
Oh, wow. Oh, dude, you've been on top of it. Okay.
Like I said, I was right there waiting.
Instruction, output, parameters. I'm going to double check these one more time. Ratio 1.44. Overvoltage ratio 1.03. Yep.
Do I have to turn all of these computer racks on now?
No. You don't have to bother with that.
Okay.
That does. I don't even think that does anything. Yeah. Okay. I'm just going to change this right here to analog, and then that turns it on. And then if I look at this, should list our computation somewhere. Yeah, 30,312. Yeah, perfect. Okay, chat. Turn this back on. Scan. Boom. There it is, Cat.
Oh, yay. Thank you.
Yep.
Right.
I mean, I guess off stream, what I could do is I could turn this thing on, like leave it on, and see if it overheats on its own. Because we toggle this off whenever there's an item not in the object holder. So, yeah, very strange. But yeah, we got past it. Is the one powered by power line you placed earlier? So yes, but we did fix that. So I did put a transformer over here to fix that. That was powering the quantum computer, right? So maybe, okay, here's what might have happened actually. When it lost the power, but this was still like, yeah, maybe losing power to the quantum computer somehow burned them all out. That could have been it actually.
Oh.
Yeah, Alf brings up a good point. Yeah. Let's just go with that. That sounds good. And then I can stop worrying about it. Let's see. We are in research station mode. And oh, no. Don't do that to me. Okay. No, we're good. 16 million computation. Okay, chat. Yeah, the numbers are starting to get real with the computation now. This is way higher a number than we've had before. So I think we are going to want to move over to those bio mainframes sooner than later.
Okay. As soon as I get them, I will get those changed out.
Easy to test. Yeah, I don't know if I want to test that again right now. All right, so chat, once we get that done, we can go ahead and do the recipe for this. I want to double check, make sure we don't have that. Infinity coil. Yeah, we don't. Okay.
Fireworks for the new year. I mean, we got the fireworks for the new year. We set up celebratory bee last night with a tipsy bee.
Yeah.
And we did have our first explosion of the year as well.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks, Kat.
Hey,
you're next.
We're kicking off the year right?
You're next, I swear. No, I would never wish that upon you. I'm sorry.
First miscommunication as well.
Gosh dang it. You're so right about that. All right, so chat, we're going to need 11 of these infinity coil blocks. Yeah, I need awakened draconium, infinity screw, 2x infinity wire. Let's go ahead and do that while this is computing.
Just got our first bioprocessing unit.
I saw that. Congratulations. Yep.
Thank you.
Moving along the line.
We've got our bioprocessors, and these are going to need the circuit assembly line.
Correct. As well as the one after that. Biological boogaloo, of course. Yeah.
But this, so joyous. We need to get a slice circuit. I think we have to do... So we take the... Do we get the bioprocessing unit? Oh, no.
You put the actual circuit itself that you made, the crappy way.
Make it crappy first.
Yeah.
And then go in.
You put that into the cutting machine in slicer mode.
Ugh.
And then you get the sliced one. And then you put that in the crafting grid with the other garbage.
This is so grody.
Not that bad.
It's grody.
It'll be fine.
All right.
Should be twist-based quantum computer. There is a twist-based quantum computer, actually. I don't know about research station, though. We're about to need another interface on fluid extractor.
Not surprised.
No. Infinity screw. I'm going to go ahead and do the fluid solidifier recipe for this. because we will eventually deal with Molten Infinity a whole lot, chat, once we get our DTPF going. So yeah, let's just do that. You know what? Keep it simple at like 16. Yeah, fluid solidifier, screws, and then we need 2x infinity wire. Oh, by the way, Kat, I just realized something. We can actually make infinity wire now that works for any voltage and has 16,000 amps on it.
That's nice.
Now, do we want to use a bunch of infinity ingot for that? Maybe not right now, but we can if we wanted to. Chat, this cable is pretty broken. This wire stuff. It's basically like your in-game wire. You basically just deal with lasers and this wire from this point forward for the most part. You hope they remove slice circuits one day? I don't know. I mean, I don't think it's that big of a deal.
Personally, so, like, have they made it to where you don't have to change the mode to slicing mode on the cutting machine?
Okay, I thought that was coming, but then, yeah, maybe that's in .4, or maybe I made it up.
That's the only thing that I wish they do. Like, I actually don't really care that much about the slice, but I hate that you have to go change the mode of the machine or make a dedicated one for it. Like that's annoying to me. Rexy says I did not have to swap my cutting machine to slicing mode. Okay, how about on this one? We're gonna try it.
Yeah. Testing, chat.
We will, as long as this thing crafts right.
Hey, what's up, Kraylin? Happy New Year. Hope you're doing well. Okay. I think I'm just waiting on that computation to finish. Yeah, let us know, Kat. What's going on? Oh, that's not yeah, that should be working in the assembler.
And it's UV.
Did you do the circuit assembly line recipe, or did you do the circuit assembler recipe?
Circuit assembler.
Okay, that's UV, so that should be working in there.
Yeah, that's why I'm a little confused. Like, well, what's wrong?
Let me come over there and check it out with you. Let's get a terminal on this thing. Oh, there's nothing in the drive, so...
Because it's all in here, but it's just not doing anything.
Wait, it's up there. Right, okay. The fluid's in there. Yeah, 288. 64. Just double checking everything. Yeah? I mean, yeah?
Does it, like, this didn't have, like, a circuit number. Should I take it off circuit 1?
That should not matter. I mean, yeah, we can.
I wouldn't think it would.
You can. Is the machine on? Yeah. Oh, it's in circuit assembler mode. Wait. No, that's fine. No, that's correct. Sorry. Yeah, that's what we want.
The cow can only do recipes to its energy hatch tier.
-1? Oh, really? Oh, I did not know that. Okay, you know what? That actually kind of makes some sense. Okay.
So we have to bump this up to UHV.
All right, we're making a UHV energy hatch. And then let's get rid of this cabling here, and we can totally fix this. It's kind of annoying. Let's get a UHV transformer. I'm going to put that...
I've already turned off the machine too.
Okay. I heard an explosion. Is that just me?
I did not hear it. I hope to God you did not actually hear one.
Please. I've had enough for today.
You haven't even hooked up the power to this yet, so I don't know why anything would explode. Yeah, hopefully it's just warp.
It's probably warp, yeah. Okay. And then we're gonna let's get rid of that UV energy hatch before we make a mistake. And then we're gonna do output 1. So this is stepping up to 1 amp UHV. It's perfect.
Hey there, Sci-Fi. How you doing?
Hey, what up? Happy New Year, by the way. Hope you're doing well. Okay, and then this should have plenty of energy. Yeah, 64 amps UV. Yeah. A bit awkward, but it works. Okay, So we're just waiting on the UHV energy hatch, and then we should be good. And there it is. Okay. And then hook that up. And there we go. There it is. Thank you, chat. I did not know that about the cowl.
Yeah.
Where does it say that? Oh, it does. Yeah, it probably does say that, doesn't it? Yeah. Recipe tier in circuit assembler mode is at most energy hatch tier -1. So they want you to get the new energy hatch before you can make the new circuit the crappy way. Yeah. Or make a single block assembler. But, and I mean, it even does kind of tell you that in the quest book, really. Like when you look at, where is it? Yeah. This quest right here. Yeah. To make BioWare boards and circuits, you need UV circuit assembly machine or UHV energy hatch on circuit assembly machine. Yep. There it is.
All
reading. Reading.
Reading. Where's the
Strikes
reading
again.
Guys? So we have the cutting machine on cutting. We're going to test this.
Okay. Yep.
And we've got
with
our
the slicer.
Little slicer right there. We're going to pop BioWare in.
Does it slice? Does it dice? Does it?
We'll find out what it does. Make sure it has lubricant. I mean, it should have lubricant.
Oh, interesting. Well, I mean, we usually provide lubricant via the craft itself. I don't know if there's any lubricant.
Oh, yeah, that is true.
Yeah, I don't know if we have any lubricant just sitting in the system. I mean, we could do that, just stocking.
Yeah.
We have enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, we don't.
No, we've got 7 on here. If you add one more
Is there
channel.
7? 1,
yeah,
2,
there's
3.
only 7.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, I've got my goggles on.
You want me to get the stocking?
Yeah,
and,
if you don't mind.
Yo, Sci-Fighter, I see that getting back on the dating scene. Hell yeah, dude. I love that energy. Yeah. That's awesome.
Best of luck.
Let's see. And then pop that right there. And then
if you cut a BioWare processor, does it hold a grudge?
Waka.
Did you guys see the quest that popped up for this? Please don't let these circuits take over.
Cat, I think it worked.
Oh, well, I have it on me. I took it out just in case.
Okay.
All right, so
okay. That's a nice thought. Yeah.
That would be great if it could do that. But yeah, if we go over to
slice mode. Yep,
it took. So yeah, for some reason for us, we are not lucky enough to let the cutting machine be smart enough to cut it.
Oh well. Power tier again. No, thankfully not. Yeah, thankfully not. Alrighty. Well, if you get that working. I think my thing finally finished over here. Yeah, the
good
data stick for the infinity coil. And yeah, let's definitely like put on our list of things to do. I'll put it on my clipboard. Update quantum computer. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I totally feel like I need to start keeping a clipboard of things because I feel like we're getting into crazier territory now where I'm not as familiar or comfortable and I'm like squirreling so hard. I'm like, I got this thing to do and this thing to do.
Yeah, I definitely hear that. Kat, I'm gonna get rid of all these data sticks for the motors and stuff like that. Like we got a component assembly line. We don't need that anymore.
That is true. And that'll free up a lot of space.
It should, yeah, because we were actually starting to run low on data stick space.
Got these.
Okay. UHV, let's do UV as well. I guess these are component assembly line casing. Yeah, we can get rid of these too. Yeah. We'll keep the UHV one, of course. Then that field generator. All these things. Oh, this is nice. Little spring cleaning chat. A little early. I'm a big proponent. It should be called winter cleaning instead because you're stuck indoors a bunch. Like, why would you not? Yeah, you don't do it during the spring. Came up with that.
All right, so advanced circuit assembly. We're still doing this way. Oops. It helps if I was on the right tab.
Classic.
Yeah. Oh, do I need to like double the recipe on this as well for the ACAL?
No, that's just a PCB factory thing.
Okay.
That's just a...
Why I was thinking something about doubles over here. Oh, well, we doubled the output. No, what did we do with this? We just doubled the recipe?
You double the... Okay, no. Okay. You want to do a quantity greater than 1 on these circuits because you want to take advantage of the parallels inside the advanced circuit. The advanced assembly line, the AAL, right? Because it only parallelizes when you have multiple of the things, the slices can like parallelize with each other sequentially.
Okay. Making sure.
The thing about the double the output of the recipe thing that you mentioned earlier, yeah, that's just PCB factory. That has to do with the I was literally talking about it earlier. I forget what the metric's called. But yeah. 50 instead of 100.
Yeah.
Tray size.
Yes. That's it.
It's on the tip of our tongue. Thank you.
Rexy looking out again.
Okay, chat. Infinity coils. I think we're good to go. 11 of these. Oh, no, we're not. Molten Infinity. Almost there. I did partition space already. I gave Molten Infinity its own single drive cat. Because we're going to be making Molten Infinity with the DTPF eventually. So.
Okay.
Let's just do 1 ingot at a time, chat, because this stuff is very, very valuable. And let's see. 11 infinity coils. There we go. Let's get it. See how quickly things go. Been updating a whole lot of processes in our network recently.
Mm-hmm.
These ingots should be no problem at all. 64 awakened draconium. Not even a problem. I do need to worry about diamond. I do need to look at our diamond stuff pretty soon.
Yeah. Dude, Rexy, that wouldn't be funny.
Wait,
Rexy
what?
says it'd be so funny if Vin was like, I think we're ready to craft item and goes to start the recipe and the entire crafting screen is red. That wouldn't be fun. That would be major disparage.
Okay,
right?
We got some major schadenfreude going on right now. Diamond, yep. So I think the sooner that... Well, I'm very curious what a maxed out EEC at our current power tier with a red cap sapper, how that would go. I don't know. I know it got nerfed at one point. I don't know when that was. Was that pre 2.7? I hope so, because I think it worked out okay for us in 2.7 late game. By the way, chat, Red Cap Sapper is very, very good, or at least used to be. This guy right here. For like flawless, exquisite diamond, normal diamond, etc. And I think you do want to spawn this guy infernal, right? Yeah.
Hold up.
And the reason, by the way, chat, is because we make our infinity ingots via this recipe right here, the crystal matrix. Hold on, there we go. Yeah, this right here. So it needs like what, 11 crystal matrix ingots, which is 4 diamond lattice per, so 44 diamond lattice. And diamond lattice are 4 diamond plates per. So you're looking at about 176, something like that, diamond plates for 1 infinity ingot. And we just cooked up 11 coils, which is, I mean, how much infinity is that? Probably like 100 infinity or something. So, yeah, it chews through diamond like crazy. Our diamond is like 214, 55 exquisite, 218 flawless. It's not great. It's not great. I wonder what I should do with those flawless and exquisite, by the way. Because ultimately you want diamond plates, right? I don't know what the best thing... I guess forge hammer them down into normal diamonds, right? Yeah. I don't know if I should be automatically doing that or not. Maybe I should. But then you don't want to forge hammer all of them, probably. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, and that's what I was wondering, Rexy. They do drop more diamond, but is it worth the energy cost? I don't know. That's kind of hard to judge. I'm pretty sure I got a red cap sapper already. Let me...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you did.
Yeah.
Can't you just look it up in the system?
Well, I've got a bunch of them. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I have a chest down here with a bunch of powered spawners. Now this is only running at 1 amp ZPM, so it's not great. By the way,
I swear, I think we just need like a room for the EECs because we have them scattered.
We do. But also some of this temple area, we could probably gut out some things from it. They're going to become obsolete soon, so we could always put EECs there instead if we want. 31 million feathers, I know. Yeah, I was just looking at that and like, oh, okay. Yeah, sure. I don't remember why I did that, chat, but it's fine.
What? Maybe you needed feathers for something. Hmm.
Oh. I'm still using looting 3. Let's change that. Yeah. Let's see. Let's go home. Yeah,
Rexy, looting 3?
No, I totally agree. No, I totally agree with you. Let's see. We needed looting 3 book. That's 3 heads and a book and quill. Yeah. So 3 zombie heads. Book and quill. Go. I put that on the spike and then I take it to the Thaumcraft Overenchanter, right? Although I need more levels. Yeah. Oh. Second biocircuit. Nice cat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and get it sliced.
Let's see. And then I need some... Let's actually grab all these. I need some... Hello? Need some Precantatio. Precantatio. Rage. Here we go. It uses like half a bottle per overenchant, by the way, chat, if you didn't know. And then you take your wand, make sure you have 30 levels on you. Pop your item in here into the overchanting table. Double right click with your wand. Single click doesn't work well enough for some reason.
Oh, that sounded really
And then, yeah, let's turn that down. I don't know why that sounds, sorry. If you were trying to sleep, chat, yeah, my bad. And looting 4, there we go.
Holy crap. All right. Wokage.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Yeah, true. Okay. And let's pop this in here. And again, just 1 amp of ZPM, which is not great at this point, but I just want to see how this goes. And I think we are... yeah, we have the diamonds whitelisted here. So, now currently I have infernal spawns off, right?
That.
But yeah, it's kind of brutal on the diamond chances. I wonder if that got nerfed since we last used it. I wonder if we just have to do like a megaton of bees. I mean, we could use the space apiary module that we're going to make pretty soon.
That is coming right up because we're waiting. Aren't we waiting on the mutated living solder for that as well?
We were waiting for biocircuits. It uses a lot, dude. 64 biocircuits plus 16 UHV field generators. Wow.
Well, we're working on it.
That is 128 UEV circuits. I don't know if I want to make that right away. I'll be real with you. They nerfed it. I wonder what the intended solution is. Space elevators, horrible chance to get diamonds. Bees don't ever feel intended. Yeah, you need a lot of bees to get that to work. Void miners. Maybe they're just trying to push you to the DTPF as quickly as possible. Maybe they want you to use the Awakened Draconium Coils first in the DTPF instead of skipping them. Yeah, I don't know. But this is garbage. This is really, really bad. Oh yeah, there's some 16 flawless diamond. There we go. Yeah, not great. Yes, so yes, you can multi-hatch. I think you could put 8 hatches on it, theoretically, right? Oh, no, I don't know if you can multi-amp hatch it, though. I'm pretty sure you could put 8 normal energy hatches, though. Maybe I'm wrong about that, though. Let's double check. Reading chat, reading. I mean, it doesn't say anything about multi-amp as far as I can tell. But this does perfectly overclock, so, you know, getting more energy on this definitely helps a lot. I'm just looking at, like, what a low chance it is. Like, it's insanely low. And I feel like this always, like, this never goes down from 1 second. You just get more amounts, right? You also do batch mode, but I feel like that's a bad idea in this instance. Yeah, no, I never put multi-amp on mine before. Yeah, we'll leave this guy. Why not? Bees for diamonds till EOH. Diamond Dust took over. Yeah. I think we need to go crazy in the diamond bees. I'll go ahead and get some of that going. Probably the sooner that we do that, the better, right? Let me genetic imprint here. My cat is currently in the bathroom crying for water from the sink. Perfectly working cat fountain. Dude, our cat will not touch the cat fountain we got her.
Oh.
It's so annoying.
Yeah, we were trying to, like, get her a really nice water fountain. Thought she'd love it, but she's such a chicken. She's scared of it because it moves.
Yep.
What is wrong with you, cat? I'm hoping that when we get the kitten, that the kitten being so young will, like, just take to it. And then Danny will learn, oh, the water fountain's not going to eat my face off when I try to drink from it.
Exactly.
The issue is my cats want to lay in the water and drink from it as it falls. That's really funny.
Gosh. Very specific.
I hate water.
Yeah. Now, our old cat, who did pass away recently, whenever the faucet for the bathroom would turn on, even if she had a full thing of water, she would come running in, like, oh.
Yes.
Yeah. So excited.
It's always right there.
Sorry, cat. I don't want to make you emotional, but man, I still miss that cat.
Yeah, you know I do all the time. You know how it is with your pets. You know, you're used to seeing them always in certain spots, and you know certain behaviors and things, and whenever you do something, it would like trigger them to respond a certain way. So it's like the smallest little things we'll go do, like we'll mess with like the water bowl for Danny, and we expect Zoe to run up to us, or like there's so many times I'm just like sitting on the bed at night and I look over and I expect to see Zoe right there, and she's not. So it's still trying to get used to that.
We were never that close to a pet until Zoe, probably.
Yeah. That's the pet I've had the longest. I had her for 17 years.
Okay. Chat, we're about to upgrade this right here. And this is what's going to help us getting our mutated living solder. Again, this is a twist-based thing. So normally you would use the chemical plant, this thing right here, for it. But you need the botanium tier 8 casing, which is kind of annoying to make. We still will make it eventually, but this is such a good recipe in this instead. So they make you do the wacky keyboard recipe for tier 2 rocket control computer as well. Yep. And every rocket after that, by the way. So, I mean, once you get it programmed in AE2, it's not bad. But until then, Chad, anybody who doesn't know, the keyboard from Open Computers. Lots of buttons, lots of pressure plates, lots of iron springs. Yeah, good times. Obviously. 104 keys. I mean, that does check out, right? I was lucky enough to be granted 2 cats who love water. They would take a bath with you if you let them? Dude, that's kind of awesome.
That is really cool.
Cat, look at it.
What?
Cat, look. Look how shiny they are. Whoa.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I see it. Sorry, the delay.
No, I know. Infinity coils get. Oh,
they are so pretty.
It should be a quest. Where's my quest? Where's my dopamine, chat?
I mean, I hear it celebrating somewhere.
Infinity infrastructure.
What?
Oh, they want us to get those 64 blocks of infinity. That's so stupid. I'm not doing that. All right, chat. So, yeah, unfortunately, our first coils get hidden in this machine, but it's like a little middle pillar of them. But that's fine. And boop. And now we can do this recipe. Infinity coils. Our 64 amp UV energy hatch should up tier to UEV. I'm pretty sure it will. And then, yeah, tin and bismuth plasma. Neutronium, gelocryothium, we got plenty of that. Infinity catalyst, nether star, biocells, which we just got yesterday. We are good to go. I'm going to make a recipe for this, unless you already did, Kat. I don't know if you did.
No, I didn't. I'm busy fussing with other things right now.
Well, apparently I did. I don't remember doing that. Okay. Very cool.
Emerald plate.
All right, chat.
Figure out why things aren't crafting.
Oh, Kat, you did get a cell from mutated living solder, right? Like partitioned.
Yeah, it's already partitioned.
Okay,
I
cool.
gave a whole single cell just for it.
Okay. Let's get it.
There seems to be something going on. Maybe I don't think it's happy about.
Did we change it back to? Oh yeah, we can get rid of that.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of that because, or at least just take off the connection to. Oh my god!
Well, hold on, Kat. Did we change it back from slicing mode?
Yeah, we did.
Okay. I don't know why. I don't know why it wouldn't like that. By the way, like. Oh. So what might have happened is it might have left the lubricant that's normally distributed through the it might have taken that lubricant from the stocking instead and left lubricant left over in the other hatch. And so things are currently being blocked by blocking mode. Yeah, check the input hatches or the dual input buffers and see if there's any lubricant left over in any of those. Which means that we
I was going to say, by the way, I don't know if you saw, yep, here's some right here.
Yep.
We just had a power failure on the Compact 3.
Okay.
I think that's the only one that had.
Oh, that's actually really bad for what I'm trying to do right now.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to like tell you like
why?
as quickly as I could.
Why would that happen? All right, time to go investigate.
He says, okay, that doesn't look that bad. Weren't they like super shiny and eye bleeding before? I don't think so.
Rats chew through the wire. Listen, I wouldn't put it past them.
Right.
This one power failed. That's weird. That's super weird.
Okay.
Maybe I should move. I should probably move these recipes anyway to the new one. Yeah. Let's do that. We'll move them from the Mark II to the Mark III, and hopefully that fixes the problem.
There's no Brent.
Late night hello. Yeah, it's probably pretty late if you're in the EU, but hello.
Rexy says you should probably also up those quantities.
Yeah, some of these are, yeah. I mean, considering that we're getting 64 parallels, right? Let's change that. Okay. Okay, so molten californium. Yeah. 248. Actually, if you shift left click twice, chat, or if you shift left click, it does 8x instead. So double shift left click should give us 64 times. Beautiful.
Dude, seriously.
There we go. Now we're cooking.
back.
Wide mode emotes are broken.
Do what? Wide
and
mode
for 7TV. The B one you did works for me. Oh, you're talking about like for like in a server or something.
Yeah, on, I think.
Well, I'm not surprised that one's broken. But yeah. All right, chat. There we go. Yeah, very good call, Rexy. Yeah. Clean this all up. Nitrogen. Yeah, I think these are fine. Alrighty. Yeah, so we have to cancel this. Let's go back to twist space. I still don't know why that would have power failed. Maybe it just didn't like the Compact Mark II for some reason. Oh, that's the best wide emote. Yep.
Oh, dude.
Wide peepo happy. Okay. Let's try this again. No power fails. Just making tritium. For zinc plasma. That's what power failed before, I think. Zinc plasma.
Oh, really?
Bismuth plasma is crafting now. Oh, oh, there we go. Oh, dude, 800 liters per second. Okay, that's pretty good.
That's wild.
For reference, like I remember the first time I made mutated living solder in the chemical plant method, it was pretty bad. And we will definitely up the power on this thing in the future. So yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. This stuff is like akin to bacterial hell, nightmare.
Yeah.
Actual nightmare fuel.
Nightmare fuel. All right, let's see. I do need to go in and change up this recipe, but were we waiting on something else for this?
No, we just needed the petri dishes.
We just need the petri dishes.
That's all we needed. And I think that we can skip, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, I think we could skip the middle recipe on that. So I pull that up. This recipe that uses the tiny piles infinity catalyst, Sievert 140, I think we can just skip to this because we can already make the biocells and the T-SETI EC. So we just have to automate the production of those biocells in the MCR cat.
Yeah.
So that's the only missing piece. Yeah. And we could probably do it on that subnet that I have already. Well, let me come over there with you real quick.
We probably like this. This is the recipe that we want.
God, I'm lost.
It has the tiny piles of infinity catalyst.
I was just saying the exact opposite.
Okay. That's why I was trying to double check.
I don't see a need to go to that recipe unless I'm missing something. We just skip to the final one because they both use the same petri dish, and then yeah. Now this stuff,
you need biocells to be able to make this stuff, but it does make more as a raw biocatalyst.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying we need to automate with biocells. And when we do that, remember, we don't want them to be visible to the main network. So we use this subnet right here, the Lime subnet, which I do have a wireless hub underneath this bacterial vat. And as you can see, I've got some stocking input buses here on either side. And so that's getting the unknown crystal shard and the stem cells. But of course, we're not going to use stem cells anymore. We're going to use... actually, we're not going to use either of those. That's funny.
What?
Yeah, no more unknown crystal shard either in the recipe.
Yeah, no unknown either.
That's nice.
It's just the biocells, the T-SETI, infinity catalyst.
Yeah, that's really nice. So yeah, but we can utilize that same little subnet just to, isolate it from the main net.
Okay.
And the reason you want to do that, chat, in my opinion, you want to do that, is because there are a lot of autocraft recipes that use the biocells later. And then, so like, you don't want to rely on that storage source of it because you want it to be kept within this line, separated. Because what happens is you can go order something, and then those biocells are suddenly gone, and it's like, oh, we can't craft this anymore. You get like a crafting error. Now a lot of times how you'll like circumvent that is you'll shift left click the next button to automatically start it. But sometimes that small amount of time, like there's like milliseconds of time where that can actually make a difference. Or like just one tick's time can make a difference where you click it this way and it still doesn't work anyway. That's kind of an end game problem, but something you want to be mindful of as you're like making all these resources available is, yeah, we want to keep these isolated. It's like keeping Flatline stuff isolated to its own little separate subnet, right? Like same kind of principle. MCR passively making level limited amount of stem biocells. Hopefully that doesn't become a problem for you later, Rexy. I mean, I had that problem with plasmas as well, being level emitted or level maintained. So I don't know.
All right, did I set this up right?
Shift left click. I've been spamming enter. Yeah. Shift left click will automatically start it. If you want to skip the what do you call it? If you want to skip this particular window right here, the crafting plan window, yeah, just shift left click. I hope that's helpful. But yeah, exactly like that, Cat. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So now I need to go over here and work on automating the MCR for the biocells. So we're going to need... Don't we already have a...
Stem cells? Yes.
No.
Oh, sorry.
Don't we already have an output hatch for mutagen set to void over here?
I mean, we've got a super tank on the main network set to void for mutagen, excess mutagen. You've got bacterial sludge set to void over here.
Okay.
Because we don't care about that. Bacterial sludge is like basically useless. Mutagen, slightly useful, but we do make a ton over here. So it's not really an issue. What is all the bio stuff used for? No, especially if you're not at this point in the game, that's a great question. What happens starting in UHV-Age, tier 8, is you start to need to do this right here, where you use petri dishes to make this raw growth catalyst medium. And that is a vital portion of the recipe for these things right here. It's basically your new circuit board. And then that's also used in the beginning. These are like sort of a precursor to your initial like wetware circuit, for example, which is, you know, this tier of cells that lead to the wetware mainframe, which is a UHV cell. Now this exact same pattern ends up happening in UHV as well, where we need biocells and stuff. And so you need this circuit board, which requires this stuff right here, biocatalyst, hence the bio, right? And then exact same thing here. You've got this bioprocessing unit, which is like a precursor to making your first bioprocessor. And then that needs biocatalyst as well, right? So it's like, it is literally the lifeblood of biocircuits. And we want biocircuits because that makes the new tier bio mainframe, which is a UEV circuit. And this unlocks a ton of recipes. So that's why we're kind of like prioritizing this today. Are you going to do it over here, Kat?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it seems like this has the best amount of space.
Yeah, sure. Sorry, I'll turn off my magnet, get away from you.
Thank you.
Let you work.
All right, so we've already got one of these talking input buses over here.
So you're going to want to use that same network anyway to provide the biocells. So you can use that same network to get the stem cells as well, right? But, well, okay, here's the problem actually, is that this stocking input bus is color coded. So I think you need literally another stocking input bus.
Which is why I've got this one over here.
Yeah. And but you'll want it on that same Lime network, right? So that's the thing. So I think you need to... Okay, what else do we need for the biocells? We need cosmic neutronium. I think you're going to need 2 stocking input bus.
Okay, I'll leave that one over there. I'll put one over here. Oh, nickel frets. Put it on the other side. I did not mean that. All right.
Oh, you're going to connect that to the main network. Gotcha.
Yeah,
gotcha.
It seemed like the best way to get
that's fine.
Connected to Lime.
Yeah. Oh, you want Lime over here?
Well, I thought you said that the biocells had to be connected to Lime. Yes. So I was like, oh well.
But you could just
run it over here.
You could just literally do another wireless connector right here.
Okay, that's true. Okay, I'll do that.
But then you still need but you still need a stocking on main network.
Okay, then.
So why didn't you just keep the stocking here? The one you just took away.
Well, you have it now. I was going to put it right here next to the wireless.
Why? But it needs to be on main network, not the Lime. You need 2 stocking input buses. 1 on Lime, 1 on main network.
I know.
Okay. All right. Too many cooks in the kitchen. Please. We're just gonna let her. We're just gonna let her. Okay. You have any problems? Let me know. I'm moving on.
No. So okay. If you let me talk. This one is going to be the Lime. That's why I have it under here. But the rest of this is going to be on main. Correct. The only one that needs to be on Lime is biocells, and it's the stocking input bus.
Well, no, you need stem cells from Lime as well.
Well, that's what I meant was stem cells.
Okay, stem cells from Lime.
Yeah.
Sterilized biocatalyst from wherever you're getting that. I don't know. Do you have the fluid heater automatically making that right now?
I have to go double check.
So that probably needs to be on Lime as well, or either that or it's going to be. Oh, no, it could be a main network, but it could be a fluid P2P, right?
So remember, we took this off of the fluid heater so we could just set
because you were consuming all of our raw biocatalyst and we needed that. But
now I can put it back on here.
Yeah, don't have a crazy large output hatch we have enough raw now that it shouldn't be an issue, right? Yeah, we got 10 million raw.
I can still put on like a smaller output hatch if you're worried about that being an issue.
Well, the output and input hatch just need to make sure that we don't consume 10 million raw biocatalyst immediately.
Okay.
Has anyone seen the second ring on the Godforge not spin before being built in the upgrade purchased? Ours worked normally. I see. That was on 2.7. That was a while ago on a previous run. I can build the 4 new modules and all that, but the ring doesn't spin. Ooh. So are you telling me that the first ring is spinning, but the second one is not spinning? I've never seen one spin and one not spin. Right? That's super weird. Yeah, I don't know how you would fix that. I'm trying to think. You don't exactly want to like take the controller block away, put it back. That causes issues. Like its own set of problems. Could it? Yeah, shaders play very poorly with the Godforge. That's one thing. Server restart, yeah. That's so weird. I wish I had something more helpful to say, yeah. I'm coming back. I'm just looking. Okay. Don't mind me.
You're fine. So did you say that we wanted to get sterilized set up on a separate thing as well?
Yeah, we don't want that visible on mainnet either, for the same reason that we don't want biocells in the main. Yeah.
All right.
But you can use fluid P2P on main, because that's just in and out, you know.
Yeah, that is true.
So you have the flexibility there. It's however you want to do it.
Maybe I shouldn't use the stocking input hatch. Maybe I should use like a smaller input hatch.
Yeah. I'm backing up. I'm backing up.
You klepto. Input hatch.
Yeah, that's the weirdest part, Icy, is the fact that you have the functionality of it, but not the visual. Yeah. I mean, it's a good sign that you have the functionality, right?
Here, I'm gonna put an HV input hatch.
How long do you guys use benzene for power? You know what? We started using dragon eggs because we invested very heavily into Thaumcraft. Around like UHV-Age. But you can take nitrobenzene, you can take that all the way to LUV. I would say it starts to become a problem in LUV. After that, historically what you would do is you would go for your first fusion ring and get your first like helium plasma, and you would start to use that for power. And so you would put that through the extreme heat exchanger, get a bunch of superheated steam, dense supercritical steam, and then you would start to put that through different steam turbines. So the dense supercritical steam you would do through the SC turbine, right? Supercritical turbine. This thing right here. Eventually you get an XL version of that. Now these did get nerfed recently. They're not nearly as good as they used to be, but that is an option for you. There's always vac nukes, but those are very dicey. Like a lot of people swear by them, but I think Random Potato is going to put a new video out for that really soon. That's something to consider. There's also an aquata-based fuel. Now, I forget when exactly you can get into this. It looks like you have to wait till ZPM, right? So you would use a fusion reactor Mark II to get an aquata-based liquid fuel 1. And then there is a Mark II that probably in ZPM as well you can get to. And you would burn that in this. The large Aquata reactor, this right here. Now, we're actually right now about to go for Mark III Aquata-based fuel. I think we could technically do Mark IV. I'm going to start out with Mark III, see how that goes. But the nice thing about this infrastructure is that this is expandable across 6 different tiers of Aquata-based fuel. So you set this up, and it really pays dividends for like many tiers to come. So a lot of people will utilize Aquata-based fuel eventually. Dyson, yeah, Dyson's like UIV, right? Yeah, technically you could go to ZPM with nitrobenzene, but it's going to be painful. You're going to need it in very large quantities to make that work. Power's the hardest part of Greg Tech. It definitely can be. And I will say with the plasma changes, it definitely got a little bit harder in that regard. But still surmountable.
Oh my God, are you still stealing my stuff?
I'm not anywhere near you.
Where did it go? Okay, here it is.
They're in the walls. Yeah, by the way, we got our first mutated living solder.
Dude, that is really good.
Mm-hmm. Chat, this opens up
so much.
A lot of things. Yeah. I wanted it personally to make the infinite fluid drilling rig because our Lightning Spires from Twist Base use a lot of molten iron, and it looks like those fluid drilling rigs have run dry. So the infinite one, you place it, and then boom, you're done, right? So that's going to be really nice. I know we've been having sulfuric acid issues, so I think our fluid drilling rig on Io, the planet Tier 4 planet Io, has dried up for a while now. So I want to replace that as well. And then chat, I did make 4 more Lightning Spires. I want to get those running as well before we end today. But yeah, I think it's probably time to get this infinite fluid drilling rig going. I knew
it. That's so exciting.
Yeah, dude, I've been waiting for this thing for a while. It solves so many problems. Netherite line makes some ludicrous amounts of sulfuric acid for just some oxygen input. I haven't thought about that in a while. Why did the compact fusion power fail again? Oh, that's from earlier. Never mind.
was about to say, I swear I didn't do anything.
Please no. Where do you get sulfuric acid from in that? From the sulfur dioxide, trioxide stuff? What are we doing with that stuff? I forget. Oh, maybe we are turning it into sulfuric acid. Oh, we are. It's just not enough. It's just we're constantly running out anyway. Now we do have 81 million again, but our crafts use so much of this stuff, right? So it does get totally obliterated. And I would like to have like a yacht tank and blue drilling rig for that. Would be nice. So let's go over to auto crafting and pop our fluid drilling rig 4 in there. Research station, data stick, and 16 million computation again. Dude, they're killing me here. Oh man. Yeah, we're gonna have to put those biocircuits in there today.
I'm working on it.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Maybe not today, but like pretty soon at least. I'm gonna pin quantum computer just to kind of remind myself. Got a couple reminders here. Chat, I did want to make space mining module 2 as well today. Once we get those bios, because this can actually do. Let's see, where is it? Cosmic neutronium, right? Somewhere in here. Yeah, that's right here. There it is. And yo, Shaquilius. Sorry, there's a lot of L's and I's in there. Yeah, thank you for the follow. What's up? So much Infinity Catalyst, Cosmic Neutronium from that. Yeah, so that'd be good for Infinity Catalyst as well. The annoying thing is that there is a Cosmic Neutronium bee, but you can only use it in the DTPF. Unfortunately, yeah, you get combs, and those are only DTPF. Whereas Infinity Catalyst bee, this produces combs that you just centrifuge, and you get the dust out. So we definitely needed to solve Cosmic Neutronium. We have been summoning meteors for that, the UV crop synthesizer, and it's pretty good for that, but I'm still manually doing meteors, and it's just kind of a pain. So yeah, the sooner we get the module Mark II for that, the better. So I would like to do that today. I think we need the Mark 1. I might just go steal the Mark 1. I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that, chat. Almost forgot to join stream. Yo, Abby, what's up?
Hey there, Abby.
Gotta keep that streak going. What up, what up? Hope you're doing well. Hope your 2026 is going well so far. Have you seen the mining module spreadsheet? Do you have a link to that, Rexy? I have not seen that. I would love to see that. I did not know that existed. Let's see, chat. I'm gonna need. Gotta replace this with another casing. There we go.
Okay. Oh, I guess people are shooting off fireworks again.
Some excess fireworks going off today.
It's okay, baby.
Poor Danny. We have an emoji for how Danny feels right now.
Yep.
Another spreadsheet to make a copy of an edit. Absolutely. Yo, Rexy, thank you. Let's see. Let me bookmark the actual one, and then let me make a copy of it, and then we can take a look at that together. Copy. Soldis. Okay. There we go, chat. Oh, patch guy. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, gotta keep the rats happy. Bless them. Mm-hmm. Okay, so how does this work? Okay, so Mark II mining module. You put your drone in here. I think we're dealing with Mark 7 right now. You put your distance in. Oh, I see.
I could put like 10 in here, and it shows exactly what you're gonna. Dude, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, so. And it tells you the drill material.
Night patch guy.
Yo, good night. Yeah, well, thanks for hanging out. Good night. So if I wanted, I think the distance on this is like 100 or something. Let me double check. Let's go back here. For cosmic neutronium, 60 to 100. Okay. So I guess you can kind of like play around with this some and figure out like the most likely, or like whatever the best distance is going to be to allow you to get the most of whatever you're trying to get. So if we tried to look for cosmic neutronium on here, which I don't even see it. I know Mining Drone 7 works on this. Oh, I'm blind. Cosmic. There we go. 4.43%. Let's say I change the distance to 100. Then Cosmic goes up to 4.72%. Okay. What about like 80? 4.52%. So it looks like 100 would be like the best chance of it. That's super interesting. Yeah, I will definitely be playing around with that in the future. Thank you. Has it been updated? Mining spreadsheet that I remember was way messier. Oh, was it way messier before? Yeah, see, I didn't know this existed until now. Yeah, maybe. But that's very easy to read now, regardless, so. Very cool. Kat, how are you doing?
I am doing all right. I am trying to work on a little subnet over here.
Oh, yo, Sirkin. Very nice base. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We have put a lot of hours into this. It's been a lot of fun. Most of the spreadsheets are pretty nice now. I mean, there's been a lot of like community effort put into GTH the past couple years. You got so many helpful YouTube videos now, and spreadsheets, and the GTH wiki is way better than it was 2 years ago.
So we've got all of these like little green subnets around. Did we not try and put this hub like over here next to like an IMI drive and terminal? Because now we're working with fluids and stuff.
Why don't you, yeah, if you want to do that, that's fine. Put a new hub down and color it lime, and then try to connect each one individually to that one. That way you know if you got them all or not.
Okay, no, that's perfect. Jesus. I don't know why you coughing scared the crap out of me. Oh my God.
Sorry, I can mute it for chat. I can't mute it for you. Sorry. Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, we're almost done. We've almost got this data stick. Let me go ahead. I don't think I've done the recipe yet. Let me double check that. Oh, I did do the recipe. Okay. Oh yeah, and I made like a fake crafting recipe for all the stuff we'll need. Okay, perfect. I should probably do like a quantum ring. Let me go back and look at that recipe again. Chat, we got an ad break coming in. When we come back from the ad break, listen up. I'm going to do a piano cover, all right? It's been way too freaking long. Woohoo! So get your song ready. Basically, what I look for when I do this, if you're not familiar, I just have people post YouTube links in the chat. Usually people are pretty chill with it. And I'm just going to choose from one of them, right? And we'll learn it on the fly. It usually just takes me a couple minutes. Usually Kat covers for me, and then we play the cover. I don't know if my piano cam is working. That's the only thing, but we'll try. So yeah, get your YouTube link ready, and we'll do that on the other side of this ad break. Until then, let me grab this. I definitely want to get back into like doing that regularly again, you know?
Yeah. I don't know about everyone else. I've missed you doing your piano covers.
Well, thank you, honey. Let's see. Quantum ring and quantum link chamber. So we'll do 2 of these. And 16 of those. And then dense energy cell. Yep. Yeah. That should be good. I'm back. How was the live? How was the live? I'm not sure I know what you mean, Bolin. Oh, welcome back.
Yeah, welcome.
We are yeah, for anybody just returning or just joining, we are working on getting like we're basically changing our bacterial vat biocatalyst recipe to something more efficient. Now that we have a bunch of raw biocatalyst, you have to get a bunch of it first with like a worse recipe before you can then do the better recipe, basically.
Kind of like how some of the circuits are.
Yeah, exactly. By the way, I guess I'll come back over there because we also have to change the sievert value, which means we have to change the rod that we give the radio hatch. To, what do we use? I don't think it's Naquata rod. Yeah, that's 130. Is it enriched Naquata? 140. Is 140 what we need? Raw biocatalyst. Oh, 150. Ooh. Raw, let's see, radio hatch. 150. There's those, but we don't want to do that. Oh, here we go. Nequadria. Okay. Yeah, Nequadria. Which I don't think... Oh, maybe we do have that level maintained. Kind of looks like we do. Let me double check our level maintainers. Oh, yeah, we do. Okay, perfect. We paste YouTube links here? Yeah. Just wait until I say so when we come back from ad break, but yeah. I'll let y'all know.
All right, I've got all of the lime moved off of this hub, so I'm gonna go ahead and break this one. I did check it. It does say 0 channels on there.
Okay. Let's see, Nequadria rod. There we go. So all I need to do is whitelist that when we're ready.
Oh, I guess I need to put a pump on this. That would be helpful.
Started playing GTO. Yeah, dude, after that GTO discussion on stream yesterday, there were several people in Discord checking it out. It looks really cool. For anybody who doesn't know, it's called GT Odyssey. And it is a Chinese-based mod pack, but there is some translation for it, and there's some really interesting looking structures in it. You were one of them. Yep.
PVZ says, when will we hear Cat playing on piano? Do you like chopsticks? That's about all I can play.
Cat used to be able to play more on piano than that.
But. I did, but I forgot like everything about piano, really.
You don't use it, you lose it.
Exactly.
Unfortunately. Okay. So you got the stem cells, and then you got the sterilized biocatalyst medium, and then I see you used quartz fiber there. Okay, that's fine.
Is that okay?
And then yeah, that should be fine. So you got all 3 of those in green, and then where's it outputting?
1 second. Output hatch. Well, I guess I don't have like a set output bus because I figured we had.
Yeah, so do one right here below the green, and then we can put a storage bus extract only on that output bus. But make sure let me turn this off for you first. Oh, it's already off. Yeah, make sure you filter for biocells in that. Beethoven song virus. Wait, what? I don't know what that is. Interesting.
All right. Filtered for biocells.
Yep.
And then what do you want to do with this?
Well, we need to make them accessible on Green Network, right?
But you said something about a storage bus. Is that what you wanted to do?
Well, think about think like how would we, make it available to Green Network, right?
Yeah.
This will be full of biocells. We want to make it available to the stocking input bus that's over here.
Okay.
Extract only. Although I don't think that actually matters on output bus because it can only go one way. So, but yeah. And so now if we come down here and we reallocate the stocking input bus here. Boop. No, it's not showing them still. Wait. Why do we have a drive here? What's this drive doing?
Oh, I thought we needed the drive.
No, you've got 1 million sterilized biocatalyst medium in here. I don't know why. You were going to fluid P2P deliver that over here.
Was I? Okay.
You were. But now you decided to dual interface. Yeah, the problem, Kat, the problem is that's going to take all of our raw biocatalyst and make it all into sterilized. Again, which we don't want to do.
Well, then we were talking about if we do a smaller hatch, it shouldn't be a problem. But I guess if we have a drive for it, then that's going to negate
Let's take this out so we don't keep doing this. Let's get rid of this. We don't need any of this. By the way, we're giving Lime Network power on 3 different quartz fiber points at this point. This is way excess, right?
Okay.
Like we're doing it here, and then we're doing it here, and then we're doing it down here. We need to pick one point and keep it at that way.
Okay, so I thought that whenever you were swapping over from like a purple to a green or a lime, whatever, you had to have it connected to you had to have it powered.
Yeah. You need power somewhere on that lime, wherever the lime is. It's all interconnected, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's connection. Okay, look at do you see my screen? It's going to be a couple seconds delay, but you've got it here. There's one lime to purple connection. Here's another lime to purple connection. Remember, we don't have these colored because we needed them to be Fluix, generic, so that they would hook up to these different color patches here. But this is lime connected to purple, another connection there. And then this is lime connected to purple, another connection here. We only need one of these 3 connections that I just showed you. Quartz fiber.
So like that last one that you showed, can we take the quartz fiber off that and it just put a cable anchor there and that worked just fine?
Correct.
It doesn't need power at all.
You've already got power to Lime Network in 2 other locations. As long as the lime that we're talking about, as long as that is one interconnected network, which in this case it is. Just because you paint the color lime doesn't mean that it's suddenly interconnected with another lime cable somewhere else, right?
Okay.
But this is all like part of an interconnected lime network that we have connected all via that hub that you've just made, right? So we don't need that connection. Honestly, like this whole connection here, like we don't need this wireless connector. We don't need this. We don't need any of this. Except maybe the ME controller. ME controller is nice because that gives us extra channels, right?
Yeah.
So we can leave that there. Okay. So now you've got a fluid P2P on here. Great. Fantastic. Okay. And then we're doing fluid P2P here instead, which means you have to get rid of the pump. Because remember, fluids flow freely with the fluid P2P. And I'm going to go take this 1.2 million sterilized biocatalyst and put it back in the system.
Sounds
in
good.
General storage. Yeah, you were in the like the mindset of coal and the assembly line stuff, and you were thinking, oh, we're going to make this the exact same type of thing here. No, because what would have happened if we had let your system go? This multi-fluid storage cells holds how much? Like 38 billion. It would that fluid heater would be making it perpetually and sticking in this fluid storage cell. But we only need to make this on demand if we need it for the chemical line that we're doing, essentially, right?
Yeah.
Do quartz fibers still take TPS? They do to some degree. Like my understanding is that if you have like several, like the more like, let's say you connect from main network to a subnet, and then you go from that subnet to connect another subnet or something like that. Like the more points along the way, like the more connect the dot you do in that regard, the laggier it's going to get. That's always been my understanding. Now, what happens, I think, generally as well is like the more quartz fibers you have, the worse things do get, right? So eventually, when you get the neutronium energy cell, which we do have, but it's still kind of expensive to make. But the moment you get this, the safest thing to do is just go put one of these on like almost every subnet that you have, right? And remove the quartz fiber. And, it's not always possible to do that for every subnet, but, go put one on your Platline subnet. Go put one on monazite, things like that. And it does help. Now, how much of an issue that is kind of like anybody's guess. Maybe some people have done some recent research because the backbone of AE2 really got changed up a bunch with the 2.8 update. So it's a really good question. I see that. I don't have like a strict answer for, how much did that update change the quartz fiber TPS problem specifically? I'm not sure. All right, Kat, how you doing?
Good. I'm just trying to make sure these things are all colored right.
Okay. Yeah, I think they were all green. Yeah. Looks good to me. And then the output bus.
Well, outputs can't be painted.
No, they can actually. Yeah, we discovered this. The other day. Yeah.
Okay,
I did it. I just did it. Now, is that necessary? Probably not, because you have this filtered already, but I don't think it hurts either. Okay, we're making unknown nutrient agar right now. Let's see if it makes some biocells in a second. The sooner we can give this MCR more power, the better. I want to sleep. I can't miss the piano play. Yeah, sorry, we got super distracted by the whole setup here, but we're getting it fixed. Yeah, we'll do piano cover in just a second. I saw stem cells, then it went back to nutrient agar. Do we need a circuit on this? No circuit. Cosmic neutronium. We're not using lime anywhere else, are we? We have green.
I mean, you've got red. Like on the MCR. I don't
believe
so.
Like we're not covering any other. Like we're not coloring any other hatch. Lime, are we?
No, I think it's all been green or lime.
And nice shot. What's up? It's been a while. What's up?
Hey, yo.
Happy New Year. Hope you all had a good stream. Hope all is well. Nice shot release. Yeah, thanks again for the raid.
Thank you.
If you're just joining right now, we're in UHV era. We're trying to make bio processors, right? Bio mainframes. And we're having to mess with a little bit of bacterial vat stuff right now. We're kind of taking a bit of a detour here, but yeah, we're going to get those circuits very, very soon.
Well,
dude, this unknown nutrient agar is like such a pain. Oh, there we go. There we go.
It's going.
Yeah, we're crafting them now. Finally. About time. So that's a 60-second craft. Quite a bit. Hopefully our MCR can handle all this stuff. How much energy are we giving this thing? 64? Yeah. I guess the sooner we can do UHV 64, the better. Most of us can speak English. Rest are just sleeping. Yeah, it is pretty late, right?
Right.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year, guys.
Explain to me what makes something expensive to do. Expensive because you've already played it. You already know that later you'll use a lot of that resource, so it's good to save it. It really is like just future game knowledge, right? Yeah, that is a lot of it, Bolin. I mean, other than, until then, you can look at NEI all day and like how much power something takes and how much it's going to take to craft and, try to do the calculation for like, oh, it's going to overclock this much and then, kind of do a lot of research beforehand and then figure that out. Or you're going to be trial and erroring. Or you've already played this part of the game and you know what to expect. It's going to be one of those three approaches, right?
All right. It says not enough item output space.
Okay. Which is probably perfect because, yeah, this thing's full. Yep. So we're good. And so if we come down here now to the green network and we put the bio cells back in here, yeah, and we're seeing 1024. So now, chat, we're almost done. Requires sievert. So it has everything it needs. It just needs the correct rod. So and you put the new petri dishes in, yeah?
Yeah, new petri dish is already in.
So I'm just going to put in a quadria rod right here. Let's see. Let me pin that into the limited item filter. And away we go. There it is. And now we're getting 200 liters per second. Pretty good. Wow. Yeah, that recipe is way, way better.
Now,
oh man, we got there, chat.
So this is only going to be used in here for backvat. We still need to manually like autocraft.
Yes.
The bio cells that we use for like circuits and stuff.
Which we have autocraftable already.
We do.
Yeah.
So now that that's done, I did go ahead and call up BioWare Supercomputer.
Boom, there it is.
So that quest should pop up.
Quest. Hello. Uh-oh.
Maybe. Oh, I think it wants this done.
Okay. There we go.
But what else is blocking
What is blocking that? Beyond the limit. What is beyond the limit? Stupid quest prerequisites.
Rugged bought me a machine casing.
No, dude. No. Chad, are they really going to do that to us?
I think they are, but I really have to step away.
Okay.
70 of those. Good Lord. I can set this up somewhere else when I get back.
It's very annoying, but yeah.
I'm sure. But I know you got a lot of stuff that you're trying to work on too, but I can.
Well, go ahead, Kat, and when you come back, we'll do the piano request thing.
All right. Sounds good. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Be right back. You're back.
Yeah, sorry. I know we've like super stalled on that. I swear it's happening, chat. It's been a long time. Yes, exactly. Nice shot. We use the intensified chemical distorter for the mutated living solder, which is such a nice recipe, right? This was making it in 100 seconds for us, which, compared to chemical plant, 800 seconds, the fact that you can multi-amp patch this thing is alone a godsend, right? So yeah, we got the mutated living solder, which means that we can now, and actually let me go back, because I wanted to make an infinite fluid drilling rig. Right, we were researching this down here. Research is done. Researches are definitely quite expensive now. Now we've been seeing 16 million computation recently. Uh-oh. Why? Power fail. Why? Bro, you have your own... Oh no, do I not have enough? Is 64 amp not enough now? Oh no, dude. Oh, don't tell me that. Yeah, I mean, how much does, so it's a 33 million EU per tick, right? And then this recipe requires how much? 36 million. Oh man. Okay. Well, you know what? We'll just go ahead and do UHV 64 amp. Go ahead and give it everything we can give it. And we'll come back and do this in a minute, but we'll let that cook. Put our new data stick in. Infinite fluid drilling rig. And we've already got the recipe. I've got a fake pattern for all the stuff we need for it. Oh, we need the UEV circuits. Right. Of course. Wait, why do we need that? Oh, the UHV field generators. Right. Right. Oh, that's upsetting. Not really. We'll be fine. Let's go ahead and program this bedrocking cable. Circuit 24. Here we go. Added twist when I crafted coal was like, oh, that's an interesting time to add twist. I mean, as you know, like, we're using Adidia's quest page. If you haven't seen that. I mean, UV is right around the time that you get all the really cool twist multis. Yep. Subnets for these inputs, because it'll be, the intensified chemical distorter is a little bit like annoying to autocraft. So, I mean, the way we really want to use these things is, dedicate one to each like passive process, level limit some of them, up to a certain degree. But yeah, I'm kind of doing it this way with like the stocking input hatch, advanced stocking input bus, and then basically having a different colored subnet for each circuit that we want to mess with. So circuit 4, circuit 19, we got circuit 6 here. And then I've just got a dual input buffer for circuit 1 for the mutated living solder, because that's the only thing is circuit 1. So yeah, I mean, this is very annoying. That I don't know why they went with that type of hatch placement. For anybody who doesn't understand what we're talking about, I can show this real quick. So the blue is input and output for items, and then the green is input and output for fluids. And you can see how, like, item fluid combo crafts, this is very, very annoying to set this up, right? I don't know why we needed to use the DoubleHelix like twist portion for fluid, but you know what, I mean, it could be worse, I guess, but that part definitely threw me off a bit. 1 chemical distorter per recipe. Yeah, because honestly, these are pretty cheap to make. The only reason we haven't even done that yet, Nice Shot, is because we need to make a room for these things. And we're making so many underground rooms at the moment that we just haven't gotten around to it yet. Now, don't get me wrong, we're trying to make some above ground rooms as well. Cat made a circuit room over here. Also got some AALs, or some DALs, I guess. And the advanced Cal. I'm sure you're, oh, by the way, I mean, you got to be enjoying the ACL, or ACAL, right? The advanced circuit assembly line from Twist. I think it's so insane. It's so good. Let's see here. Yeah, quantum computer, we need to address that. Chat, I do want to make the Kevlar bee. We need to get into that. Honestly, we should have a while ago, because we're going to try to rely on just that for Kevlar. I don't know how well that's going to work out, but I mean, I guess we'll see. Got to hold out to UIV. You can do level maintainer, stocking input bus, redstone control. Yeah, I mean, we might end up doing something like that. Yeah. ICD Kevlar? Oh. Did I ever look that up? I think we did, actually. No, I think we did. Which part of Kevlar was that? I think it was the liquid crystal. Yeah. No. Getting ahead of myself. Oh, which part of that was that? Oh, welcome back, by the way, Kat.
Did I miss anything?
We're talking twist-based stuff.
Okay.
And apparently there is a intensified chemical distorted recipe. Is that what we're saying? Polyurethane resin? Okay. Yeah, there we go. Carbon tin, nickel, we're also dead. That's an insane recipe. And one that we could do right now. We do have the ability to make infinity coils, right? So, and that's just one step away from Kevlar plate. You just need the woven Kevlar, which also has its own. Yeah. I remember looking at this now. Yep. Yeah, I totally forgot. Okay. Who needs Kevlar bee, chat? Who needs that garbage?
So what are we doing now instead of Kevlar B?
So there are 2 intense chemical distorter recipes that will basically give you Kevlar. It's this recipe for the polyurethane resin, and then the woven Kevlar has its own recipe as well. And then you just throw those 2 items together in the chemical bath. Boom, Kevlar plate.
Okay.
I should have known Twist would have something. Yeah, that's not bad. They're both oh no, one's circa 22, one's circa 23. You could do both in one intense chemical distorter easily, yeah. I suppose you could auto-craft it as well. I don't know if that's a good idea, though. Probably not a good idea. Well, I don't know. Probably not. Probably want to pass with that. But yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, thank you, Value.
Oh, did you see the power fail at the research station? How long?
I did. So we need more power to the research station. 64 amp UV is not enough.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I went ahead and made 64 amp UHV dynamo hatch. Yeah, let's go ahead and get that going. But before I do that, chat, I've been putting it off long enough. I know some of y'all, hopefully somebody, has a YouTube link to a song, and then I'm gonna listen to it while Kat yaps for me. So yeah, throw out your YouTube links. Yeah, go ahead and do it. I want to play a song. It's been way too long. I gotta remember how to do it. I gotta remember how to use my little note cards for taking notes. It's been a while. I'm out of practice.
It has been a while. It's been too long.
Too long. I agree. Rexy's got one. What you got, Rexy? Oh yeah, and you might have to like mute teleport while I'm doing this, Cat.
Oh yeah, that is true. Because we all know I get distracted when he starts turning on music. I'm like, oh, that's a cool song. Just remind me to turn it back on. All right. I am trying to find our chem plant. I think it's down here. Yes. But it looks like we need this to be at Lorenium to be able to do what we need. For the rugged botnium machine casing. So we need to take a look at this. I feel like I looked at this not long ago and was like, oh, we can't do this right now. Hopefully we can do this now. The Lorenium. Yeah, we don't have anything about Lorenium in here right now. It's funny. I have teleport off, but I hear your music through the mic, I guess. That's so funny. Check this out, but that doesn't look to be the way. So I guess we have to find the liquid version. Yeah. Okay. Eglin, indium, chrome, dysprosium, and rhenium. Let's see. Do we have dysprosium? Yes, we do. Do we have rhenium? We do not. I knew there was something that was in the way. So I guess that's what it is. I doubt that's the recipe. High rope froth. Rhenium is one of those annoying ABS fluids. Yeah. So I got ABS, but looks like rhenium is what we need to figure out. It's made from like purified ore, but also comes from milling. Really? They want us to do milling again? I don't remember us having to do like any milling on Neo Tokyo. So look at the rhenium fluid. Let me just look rhenium up. Molten rhenium, fluid extractor. course, it's not that nice. Vacuum freezer, rhenium plat. I doubt that. You'll see the ABS recipe. Well, it's not like terrible. Molybdenum dust, carbon dust. That's not atrocious. All right, how about I feel like we have Lafayette. We do, and we've got Pikachu. We have Pikachu gears. Okay. Let's see. Of that dust recipe is almost certainly a twist recipe. I'm also certain it's only ore in base UHV-Age. Okay. Does twist add recipes that use dust? That's convenient, I suppose. Yeah, well, I guess it is like a twist thing. Well, I guess I need to go to fluid storage really fast. I can spell. Go ahead. I think there's like room left on one of these. Yeah. Rhenium. Yeah. And we've got sulfuric. Oh, I should probably pull out that one more time so we could put lurinium on there. Dude, I am like failing at typing so bad today.
All right, Kat, turn teleport back on. I'm gonna attempt this. Attempt it. This is a really good song, Rexy. Chat, this is called Thalassa, featuring Trenton Woodley by an artist called Valiant Hearts. I don't know if this is like from something, like some show or something like that, but it's pretty cool. All right, let me turn this off. We won't worry about piano cam today, but I'll get that working again soon. And there is a nice like electronic piano kind of a Rhodes, Fender Rhodes kind of sound to it. This is a very basic keyboard I got here. So
It sounded awesome.
Yeah, thank you. Is that from Zelda? I mean, I don't know what it's from. Valiant Hearts. That's a cool song. Very nice, thank you. Thank you for the request. That was a good one to return on. Kat, yeah, I don't think you were listening to the actual recording.
I only heard like little bits come through your mic.
Oh, oops.
No, it was fine. It was like only like a little bit here and there.
I don't think chat heard it. But yeah, there it is. If anybody wants to check it out. Yeah, cool song. All right. I'm turning on the synthwave music. We're gonna get super serious now. Okay. I'm pumped up. I'm ready to get some stuff done.
Time to get serious, huh?
Yo, Jove Mac, thank you. Thank you very much. And yeah, Magnum Copus, thank you as well. Yo, Crystal Wolf, how's it going? Average set, dude, Crystal, I didn't even know. I don't look at the viewer count during stream, so I have no idea. But yo, we totally remember you, Crystal Wolf.
Yeah.
Yo, no, good to see you again. Listen, I never expect like everybody to be always wanting to watch a GTH stream, right? And we do, stream other stuff occasionally, but I mean, I know as a viewer of Twitch in the past, like watching the people's live streams, like I would kind of like dip in and out of like different types of streams, different games being played, real life stuff taking over. Like, it definitely happens, but no, we definitely remember you. It's good to see you again.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Sci-Fighter, you picked up piano again? Dude. Like how much experience did you have before? I mean, regardless, that's really exciting. Like, did you used to play a lot? Like, were you classically trained, or like, what you got going on? I have enough internet and PC. I can leave all my friends' streams up even when I'm not actively watching. Hey, we appreciate that. No. Yeah, no, I didn't think you would think that. You got bored of GTH. I totally understand. Yeah, I mean, look, Kat and I have to take measures. Like, we love GTH, but we have to take certain measures to make sure we don't burn out on it.
Yep.
It's something we're like actively aware of because, I mean, like I'm under no illusions. We're considered GTH streamers, like, which is fine. That's how we got our following and everything. I definitely don't want to play just GTH the rest of my life, right? Which is why we were talking about in 2026, like other Minecraft mod packs that you all would be interested in, things like that. And we always do the occasional variety as well. Maybe 2026 will be the year that we kind of like, start to do more of those Minecraft mod packs, while always like returning to GTH in the end, because we just kind of naturally end up gravitating that way anyway. Like, it's such a good pack.
It is such a good pack. We can't help ourselves. I mean, like, we get into another pack and we're like, oh, we miss this quality of life from GTH. Let's just go back.
Are you still playing Minecraft? That's cool. Crystal, that's awesome. What are you playing these days? We all come back to GTH at some point. Yeah, Pebblemancer gets it. Exactly. My Immortal, dude. Yeah, that's a good song to play. I think I did play that on stream one time.
That's one of the first ones I ever learned on piano.
I bet that got a lot of people into piano playing, unironically.
Well, so when that was getting really popular was also around when Coldplay was getting really popular.
Clocks.
So I was learning both of those at the same time. Those are the ones that got me wanting to learn piano again.
Everybody wanted to play Clocks back in the day.
Yeah, so good.
Yep. Right, chat. Oh god, no. I did not mean to. I was not ready to hot swap.
Uh-oh.
No, we're fine. Okay. So we have UHV-64 amp dynamo hatch. Let's get rid of all the other stuff. So we just have UHV stuff here. Yeah, perfect. All right. And we're going to bring this over to our research station because we need more power, apparently. Who could have guessed? Let's see. 64 amp energy hatch right here. Never mind that this is like literally 1/8 of our entire power production, but I'm sure it'll be fine, right?
Totally fine.
Of course. How do I want to connect this up? I guess round the bend here. Actually, go one down. There we go. AT gives you several. Dude, yeah. I mean, I don't know what the actual like encoded, controller block check cycle is on that, but it's got to be at least 30 seconds, right? But you never know when it's going to hit. That's the thing. And that was the thing back when it exploded. If you like messed with the hatch while it was on, this thing used to explode. And so if you did it at the wrong time, during the perfect part of the cycle change, yeah. Good times. There we go, chat. All right, now we're researching. Awesome. And Edicourse, thank you for the follow. What's up?
Yeah, thank you very much.
Hated ATs before that update. I thought it was kind of funny. I actually, when the change happened, I actually lamented it at the time because I was like, oh man, fewer AT explosions now. But that was like my stupid content creator brain in action. So it was a good change. All right. So chat, we are researching the Space Mining Module Mark II right now, which is going to allow us to get Cosmic Neutronium, which we currently have, but it's only through Meteor summoning through Blood Magic. And so this will be a much more sustainable way to get that. Rexy mentioned I think it was Rexy mentioned the Infinity Catalyst as well. That's going to be nice. Okay. Please, Cat, try farming in high pixel skyblock.
I just saw that.
Interesting.
We
don't know anything about it, really.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that. I hear people talk about Hypixel every now and then.
Isn't Hytale coming out soon, by the way? We need to try that at some point.
You guys know I love a good farmer. The Hypixel.
Oh, and I think of GTNH, the first thing that comes to mind is Stargate. Yeah, I think most people. It's such a meme-worthy multi-block. It's a cool thing to aspire to, though. No doubt the existence of Stargate is what has made many people start GTNH. Where winds meet. Oh yeah, Cat is big on where winds meet PvZ. Yep.
Yeah, I've been playing a lot of that. I haven't played much in like the past couple weeks because we've been so busy.
Mm-hmm.
But I do really, really enjoy that. All right, I am crafting up all of the Lorenium machine casing that we need.
That is so annoying that we're blocked by that quest that we don't need.
Yeah.
Although we might need the bot immune casing for something else initially, or like eventually, but
yeah, I'm not sure.
That's all right. How are we doing on the circuits though, by the way?
I was just about to craft up our first BioWare Callisto Ice Dust.
I can take care of that if you want to focus on the bio mainframe, because there's literally 2 crafts I want to do today that involve the bio mainframe. That's what I'm missing
for that.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'll get on
it.
Easy.
Yeah, I was trying to say, like, I literally was just calling it up, but then we ran into that. So
that's super interesting. I guess I didn't put it on a planet. Oh, you only get it from tier 3 Callisto. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Oh man, do I want to put a void miner there, chat, or do I just want to use a blood meteor ritual to get a little bit for now? Yeah, I think we just do the blood meteor for now. What a weird, like, dude, why does it use Callisto Ice Dust?
That does seem really random, doesn't it?
Crushed ice, mainly? Super coolant? Oh, super coolant. That's probably it. Yep. Meteor to the rescue. It actually gives like a fair amount as well. Let's do like 5 meteors.
Dude, Bolin, you have me concerned now. Will I have nightmares if I play that? Does it have scary monsters? Are there spiders that will eat my face off?
Does not sound like a good time for Cat.
That is one thing I love about Where Winds Meet. Yes, there are things that you have to fight, but there are at least no spiders. No, just avoid the spiders. And PVZ was like, so if it's a good game if Cat says it is. I think Ben has a really good taste in games. Like,
oh wow,
he agrees with a lot of people on what good games are. I also like very tedious, lame games. So I wouldn't say I have the best picker for games, but I just
you're not
enjoy
the best game picker. Okay.
I know what I enjoy,
I don't agree.
but it's not everyone's cup of tea.
Yeah, I mean, well, you like your cozy games, hence the name of the channel, right? Even though we don't really stream cozy stuff, but
yeah.
Grounded. Wait, Grounded? There's like Grounded 1 and Grounded 2, right? Are those the ones where it's like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, basically?
Oh, that does sound
You're
familiar.
Walking around in the backyard or something.
Those movies were so good.
That could be an interesting game. I heard decent things about Grounded.
And that's really cool. Crystal says you can farm for thousands of hours. You don't need to do combat stuff. Well, that sounds like a good game because I suck at any kind of Minecraft related combat. Like,
dude, same. I've been playing this game for like, 13 years and I suck at the combat. Yeah.
So bad. PV says, if not streaming cozy games, then why Cat's Cozy Games? Well, this was originally just my channel. And I started with Kinseed. And then I was like, well, why don't it's always more fun to do stuff with Ben. Like, even when I had my business, like I had this one particular business, I pulled him in to help me with that, and we did that together, and it was just so much fun, like doing something together. I don't know. So when I started doing the streaming stuff, I was like, baby, like, I really think you'd be so good at streaming. Like, why don't we just do this together? And he was like, all right, let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. But, we got to think of like games that are like multiplayer. And we played Minecraft all together. Like, we played Minecraft probably 10 years before I even started. Maybe like 8 years before I started the streaming channel. Right?
That's about right. Yeah.
So it's like, if we're going to play anything together, it was going to be Minecraft. And at that time we were already playing GT&H. So it was like, let's just do GT&H.
Might as well. And here we are.
Yeah. I mean, that is like the history of our channel, of how it started. Dude, we need to play Satisfactory sometime. Yeah, we do.
So we did try Factorio and we did like it. Just not interested in getting back into it right away. But yeah, Satisfactory is definitely on the list. Chat, I am uploading a photo to Discord right now. I'm going to show you all. Because the piano request thing did remind me of the fact that I did save all the note cards from 2025.
I'm so glad that you remember to do that, because we kept saying we were going to do that.
There's a Discord chat if you're not on there. But yeah, 1 year of piano requests. I think halfway through the year I counted that. I think it was like 200 or something like that. And then we just didn't do nearly as many piano requests the second half. But I was doing like, there was a time during our stream chat where we're doing like 3 or 4 requests a day. It did kind of stress me out after a while. But I mean, it's also a lot of fun. I mean, there's a reason that I'm doing it again, right? Because I do enjoy it. But that was fun. Yo, good night, PVZ. Have a good night.
Night, PVZ. Have a good one. Not Crystal. It was Icy. Said, did you guys finish your first GT run? We did not. We got to what tier did we get to, babe?
UXV coal casing. We were just shy of getting. So this right here, we got MHM, SCM, whatever the heck it is. Some of these parts, right?
They did the update, that really, really big update just before we got here. And that like really started messing with a lot of our, with our stuff.
Yo, Tokyo Run. I know. Listen, I actually tried to go back and make something of it again just to get us the normal Stargate again. But, we got a bad boy on Discord. Whoa. That doesn't happen that often. You are out of here.
What happened?
Somebody's spamming the hard R N word repeatedly.
What in the
that's
world?
That's a first, I think. Hey, we're getting more popular. Hell yeah, that's right. I always tell Kat, okay, so we started getting like negative comments on our YouTube videos, and Kat's like, can you believe people would be so rude or whatever? And I'm just like, hey, no, that's a good thing. It means more people are watching it.
So, I mean, you know, they do say there is no such thing as like bad press, I guess.
Well, so, I mean,
yeah. I think that is just really really lame. People would do that kind of stuff anyway, like what they done on Discord. You know, there are people that have the Discord servers where they have like a little questionnaire to like help.
We need to
be like a buffer for bots. Like, should we start doing that?
I think so. Yeah, our introduction to Discord thing, like we basically have no rules. We have basically nothing on there. That's not good.
Yeah, we'll take a look at it this weekend, try and get that up there so that kind of thing doesn't happen again. We're sorry for any of y'all that saw that in Discord. That's not cool. Let's see.
All right, chat. The Callisto.
Go ahead. I was just gonna read some more messages.
Oh, Callisto Ice is good, by the way. That's all I was gonna say.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I did see the Callisto Dust. I've got the BioWare mainframe crafting up now. So I'm just waiting on those two things to craft.
Sweet. Oh, that's so exciting.
Yeah. So I was like, well, I'll just read messages while I'm waiting on these to craft.
Well, you should read Boland's spam message. I'm kidding, by the way. It's not spam.
Where did Boland's message? Oh, Boland. I thought you said Bolin.
Bolin. Not Bolins, not Ballin, not.
Well, there's someone else that watches this a lot. His name is Bolin.
That's true.
So that's why I thought you said Bolins.
Sorry, I'm mumbling again.
Icy said, I watched you guys a while ago and you guys were quickly catching up to my run, but I dropped GT content altogether while I was finishing my thesis. And this seemed like a newer run. Yeah, we started this one back in April of 2025. But totally get having to like put things away to focus on the important stuff. And Bolin said, when I started, the garden didn't exist yet. So I just made a gigantic farm, stayed there farming. Then I discovered trading and I did that for a long time before going on with my life. But before that, I spent my time killing Endermen and mining crystals. That's a lot.
Currently building in creative for the building I want. Finally getting structure I'm happy with. Nice, dude. Yeah, building in creative can really help.
Yes.
I've built in creative before and then like transferred it to a survival world. Either just like using it as reference, or I mean there is the whole schematic system in built into UHV-Age Schematica, which I have used several times. It does work decently well. It does not play nice with like architecture craft blocks. Like it won't place them in the correct orientation, things like that. But for like general blocks, it's a pretty good job.
Jeez Louise. Sorry, I just read like what Chaotic was saying.
Yeah, I don't want to repeat it on stream. Yeah, but yeah, there's some wild
very
shit.
Uncool. Like most of the time, everyone is very nice, friendly, and helpful in Discord. Yeah. That's the first time we've had anything like that happen.
Stuff like that will happen again in the future, and I don't want to draw too much attention to it in the future. But I was just kind of like flabbergasted in the moment.
Yeah, the message I send you is this. I'm just kidding. Grind game. Like I liked it so much I dreamed about it. That's when you know that you're really into a game, when you have a dream about it, right? Yeah, send me a message about the game. I'll totally check it out. And yeah, Mystical says, I dread getting these blocks in survival. Some of them can be a total pain. Like we're doing we constantly joke on botany mod. I love botany, and there are some people that really they don't get much enjoyment out of doing like creative building. They really want to like go through the process of getting building blocks and stuff like that. More power to them. those people should really check out Botany Mod because you get access to a whole bunch of stuff. But then likes to cheat in the Botany blocks a lot because there are a lot of really great color palettes. Yeah, he hates Botany. I mean, it's farming. Come on. Of course he's not gonna like it.
Is it farm? I guess it is kind of farming. Yeah.
Mystical loved Botany. I'm so glad to hear that.
Yeah, oh my gosh. All right. Well, you found a friend, Kat. Congratulations.
I did. I found a fellow enjoyer.
There you go.
Look at my greenhouse just for Botany. Mm-hmm. I love Botany.
Oh, dude. They're almost done, Kat.
Yes, I'll be right back.
So, BioWare supercomputers, 100 seconds.
I mean, but we can't technically like get the quest until we get.
I know, which is super annoying.
Done. I mean, is this even like going?
Oh, the Laphium compound is probably just taking. Yeah, no, yep. That stuff is probably just taking a long time in the Mega Alloy Blast Melter. I do need to set up multiple parallel Mega Alloy Blast Melters at this point, probably.
Yeah, might be a good idea.
Have one. So yeah, chat, we got this one right here. Although it's not. Oh, it's shut down.
Yeah, I was about to say, Rexy, that's a great idea because I did add a dual input buffer and I didn't check to see if it shut down.
Yeah, why would it shut down though?
It was because of me.
Oh. Because
I put in a dual input buffer and I probably didn't hot swap it fast enough.
That makes sense.
So
that was partition space for the new thing, whatever this is?
Yeah.
Rhenium? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Very cool.
Yes, I did go over there and partition the things.
Rexy's always paying attention.
And Lorenium. Yeah, Rexy's always looking out.
Okay, well, yeah, we'll get these bio mainframes in just a second. And even though it doesn't complete the quest, Kat, that means I'm going to be able to make my infinite fluid drilling rig to solve molten iron and sulfuric acid, probably several other things, honestly.
Yeah.
That I'm just not thinking of at the moment. And then space mining module will come after that. And yeah.
While that is going, I'm going to go ahead and call up our molecule deconstructor.
Oh, okay. All right.
Because I went ahead and called up the control blocks. Oh, okay. No, I did crapped up enough.
Yeah. And yo, Jolly, what's up? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, I hope your 2026 is going well so far. It's good to see you. Kat, tell people like what this is because a lot of people probably don't know.
All right, this is the twist multi for the centrifuge and for the electrolyzer, but like we are in dire straits with our centrifuge process with ore processing.
It's getting really bad.
Yeah, it's really, really bad. This is a very long boy.
We need 16 of these segments at least.
Yeah, we're doing 16 of these segments. It only goes up to like tier 10, but 16 will get us like a perfect overclock. Is that what you said?
Yes, which is huge, right?
Yeah.
So for anybody who doesn't know what perfect overclock means, it's basically like the speed normally goes times 2 each time you go up a voltage tier. With perfect overclocks, it goes times 4. And so you can see how times 2 times 2 times 2, that equals 8. Well, times 4 times 4 times 4, that's 64. Like it just snowballs out of control mathematically. So.
Oh no, Retsu.
Consisted of Warframe. Oh yeah, you and Zyrith have been on that Warframe train, right? We keep talking about that game. I do need to go back and try that again someday. Yeah.
Did you see Retsu? I placed some powdered barrel or something with planks texture and destroyed it and blew up my base.
Time to load a backup.
I'm so sorry, Retsu.
Anybody got a backup? That's what I would do. Powdered barrel, dude. What is that called? You can use it in the implosion compressor, right?
Holy crap! Yeah, I think so. Jolly said I put 72 hours into Warframe in the last 7 days. You have been enjoying that game so much.
I don't want to talk about how much time we put into GTH though, because it's
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, that is like 10 hours a day. That's commitment. I like it.
We have been particularly no-lifing it lately.
I don't think I've ever put one of these into the world before, chat. How does this work?
I hope you take that somewhere far away. Don't put it anywhere that will actually matter.
I'll put it like right here, next to the donkey.
I will donkey. Be very upset if you destroy an area again.
Actually, let me get a redstone torch. Is this like TNT?
Oh, donkey. It is. Why are you hurting the donkey?
Well, it's done. It's done. Yeah, that's like TNT basically.
Ever do to you?
Hey, free leather. Hell yeah.
Aww.
God, you're way too sympathetic.
I just think of the Shrek donkey now. All right, let's see. We can get.
It'll respawn, dude. Now. True.
That's totally true. Yeah.
You know what? That reminds me, Rexy. I'm gonna go into the the world properties or whatever, and I'm gonna turn off passive mob spawning. That's a long time coming.
All right, let's get a matter manipulator. That.
Let's see, where is it? It is in like the main properties folder, right, chat?
Oh my gosh, this one.
Yeah, server properties. Now it won't respawn. Yeah, exactly. Passive. No. Spawn animals. False. There we go. Next time the server restarts. Fixed.
All right. Seems like we are good to go with that. Just tell us like what level it is. I guess not. It should be fine though. Like the recipe just said you need a tier 7 Lorenium.
Or how long do these mainframes take? No data stick. Kat, did you not make a data stick for the bio mainframe?
I meant to. I'm sorry.
I don't think you did. I mean, I can do it. That's fine.
Well, I'm right here next to it, and I've got the Bioware supercomputer out. I think that's what I needed, right? No, that was just me being a blonde. It's okay.
It's okay.
I feel so cooked today. Like,
see y'all in 2027. No, don't say it. You got to come back sooner than that, Crystal Wolf. But yo, it's good to see you. Have a good one.
Yeah. See ya. All right, let's see.
Donkeys are the one mob I won't kill. You'll kill horses.
Really?
That's very specific. That's very interesting. Cat matter manipulating. I know, right? Dude, who was here during the days when like Cat's like, I'm never going to use that thing?
I still just do basics with it, guys. I'm definitely far from an expert.
All right, I'm taking it. Thank you, Cat.
Retsu. Oh, you already yanked it. Where did you even come from?
I said I'm taking it.
Like, I didn't even see you over here.
I role-played as a ninja.
Apparently so.
Watch out for my ninja stars.
Your ninja stars.
Yeah, there we go. Oh my god, 150 seconds. Holy hell. Wait. Okay, well, it's going to parallelize, right?
This.
Dear Lord, dude. That's so much power, too. Oh, well. No better way around it. I mean, okay, I say no better way around it, but there is the multi that Value made us aware of from Twist.
Yeah.
We can get this thing going. I mean, I'm sure this thing is very expensive. Don't get me wrong. Integrated assembly matrix. Yeah, okay. That's 512 bio mainframes. Plus all this. Huh. Well, I mean, plus 2 stacks of Radox polymer. Gotta get into that. 512,000 UU matter. Okay. 150 seconds for one single recipe. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we need a ton of these, right? I'm just gonna have to grind it out. I mean, theoretically, we make more power. We do more parallels with this advanced assembly line. So we put like a second, a third, a fourth, and just parallelize it across those. But yeah, it's rough. Now, I mean, I would like to read the tooltip on this. So this takes nanites to increase its speed. So it'll go 100%, 200% based on silver or gold nanites. I think silver we can make soon. Kat, weren't you looking at silver nanites the other day?
Yes, because it's part of tier 2, right?
Okay, we need a Radox polymer lens.
And we're working towards Radox polymer.
Yes. Well, not really, but we can.
We need thallium dust.
Thallium dust? Is thallium another one of those molten fluids you make in the ABS? It might be. Hold on.
Thallium. Oh, this is one I was looking at before that.
Wait, how's it spelled? THA.
THALLIUM.
Double L. Yes, that is an ABS recipe. Yeah, look up molten thallium.
Yeah.
Yo, Serdra, long time no see. What up?
Hey, Serdra, how you doing?
we made it to UHV. We kind of blasted through UV relatively quickly. But yeah, dude, we are doing all the twist-based multis now. In fact, here's our. We're kind of sticking them all in one cave at the moment. Till we figure out where to put some of these. But yeah, dude, we're trucking. How's it going? Happy New Year, by the way. Oh god, old school RuneScape. See, okay. I have some fears that I think the graphical style of it is going to be off-putting to Kat, but I think the gameplay could potentially be like suck her in and steal her soul.
It would have to be really good to do that. Like, okay, really? So Mega Bonk, I didn't even want to touch Mega Bonk because I was totally put off by the graphics. It was a polygonal nightmare, and I don't like that. I don't enjoy those games anymore. I outgrew those. I've been spoiled with better graphics. So I'm very snobby when it comes to art styles and games.
It's addicting.
So yeah, but when I saw you play it, I was like, this actually looks really fun.
Yeah.
And now I've been playing the mess out of Mega Bonk.
So, I mean, that could happen with OSRS as well. Yeah.
It's probably the hardest drug you could find on the market. That's so funny.
I don't know if it's going to appeal to me or not, but we are definitely going to try it on stream someday. What flooring looks good with gray walls? I'm just going to tell you like what one of my kind of go-to things is Mystical Fairy. Spellstone from Chisel. It's got added like a couple updates ago. And these are kind of like, a lot of these could go well with gray. It's kind of like almost a sandy looking substance. It has like a bit of a sandy texture to it, but more subtle than sand. I love the way a lot of these look, right? Like they're not too vibrant on the colors. They can definitely add some interest to your build. I like these as flooring specifically a whole lot. Can't do bad graphics, then you play Counter-Strike. 4x3 stretched resolution, lowest quality graphics possible.
Oh man. Where?
Gosh. You know what? I think I did play the original Counter-Strike very briefly. But now everybody's on Counter-Strike 2, right? I'm sure I would be like absolute dog shit at that game. Okay, we're almost there, Kat. We almost got our first one.
Ooh. I
You rob villagers from their gravel path. I mean,
what?
based. Wait a minute.
Let's see.
Oh, yep. There we go, Kat. 16 BioWare mainframes.
Very nice, babe.
How about another 16? There we go. I guess I'll take it out. And should be an achievement for this, right? Yep. Bio mainframe. Nice. Okay, so chat. Oh my goodness. Back to square one. The whole reason I wanted to, like, my whole goal today was infinite fluid drilling rig. And I think we are a go now. We're gonna want several of these, but
we're just gonna start with one for now, right?
Yeah. Oh, right. Okay. Okay, here's the problem, Kat. When we make the field generators, the UHV field generators, we make like 64 at a time with the component assembly line. That's 12 wraps of UEV circuits. It's like over 200 circuits, isn't it?
That's gonna be a lot of fun.
Officially UEV, yeah, absolutely, yeah. How do you make a saw? Man, the saw is kind of annoying. It is this saw blade with a stick, right? So if I looked up like iron saw, yeah, look, use the little search functionality up here. It's really helpful. But yeah, if you do this like stick and iron saw blade, and then you click the saw blade, and it's 2 plates, a hammer on the right, and a file on the left. Yeah, pretty annoying. This search functionality got put into the game in 2.7, and it is godlike. It helps so much when you're trying to look up like a specific material craft. CS2 is just CSGO. They didn't want to delete billions of dollars worth of skins, so they hotfixed an engine to it. Yeah, dude, I hear about like, I feel like once every couple months I hear about some like CSGO or CS2 like skin debacle or something. People spend a lot of money on that stuff. And people like invest into it like they do the stock market or something, like, which is probably a terrible idea, right? Not even probably is, but all right.
Sorry, I'm in like the coding zone.
No, you're good. I'm just programming a UEV circuit wrap and thinking to myself, this is a really good craft to have going overnight. These field generators.
Yeah,
you know,
it's a good thing you're noticing that before actually going through with the craft, like, you know, I did.
yeah, whoops.
Totally cooked the stream like a week ago.
Yeah. Let's not do that. All right, so this is going to be BioWare mainframe. Makes any UEV circuit. And then we've got that twist multi that does the circuits or whatever. Yeah, this thing right here, circuit converter. Apparently this just like doesn't use power and is like faster than the forming press, supposedly. By the way, let's go up to UHV. Let's change that to like 8. There we go. Bought an AK skin for $15 way back, saw it went for 100. He instantly sold it. I mean, hey, that's smart, yeah. If you just happen to have it already. Goes for way more now. I mean, there's no way to know like when that stuff's gonna crash, right? So sounds like you did right, regardless. My old Steam market transactions were done for $20. Current value would have been over 4K. Dude, that stuff's pretty absurd. I have no interest in getting into any of that, for sure. The only microtransactions that I ever really do in any game is Path of Exile, and that's just because you don't pay for that in the first place. Like, and to be fair, I haven't given them any money in like 2 years, but like, you know, they'll come out with like a really good expansion or patch or whatever, and I'm like, yeah, I'll drop $30 on that, sure. Almost because it's like buying a game, you know.
Yeah.
But it has been a while. Yo, Bowling, good night.
Night, Bowling.
Thank you for hanging out.
All right, let's see. I'm short.
Okay.
No, 60. I almost had it all.
Okay, chat. If I wanted to get the infinite fluid drilling rig, or actually better yet, let's order like a UHV field generator. What does that show as? 2.6 million americium. That's a lot of americium. Damn. How many ingots worth is that? Like 18,000 ingots of americium. Damn. All right. What else here? That's a lot of raw biocatalyst, but we do have it. Good. Anything else noteworthy? Not really. Chat, one other thing. If I work on anything in the base over the weekend, I think it might be Beamline. We've got 4 more of these things to make, dude. And I know it's going to pay dividends the sooner I get this up. Still playing PoE 2. I haven't touched PoE 2 in a while. You know, a new league came out like a couple weeks ago. I didn't try that one. I tried the one before that, though. PoE 2 is... The problem with PoE 2 right now is I'm just not interested in the end game at all in its current state. And so I played through the campaign once, and I'm basically done after that. Now, compared to PoE 1, Kat really liked PoE 2, didn't you?
Mm-hmm, I did. It's been a while since I played it, so I couldn't really tell you what exactly I preferred over the other. I don't know if you remember what I had said or not.
Well, it has a better onboarding experience for new players, for sure. Like I think it's worth the $30 just for the campaign playthrough. And then if you end up not liking in-game as much, then, you know, obviously it's something they're working on. You know, I don't know when it's going to come out of early access. It could be another year or two for all we know. But is it worth $30? Absolutely, you know. But you can also just wait until it becomes free when it comes out of early access, right? So there is that.
Huh.
Yeah, do you remember me complaining about Botmium in Neo Tokyo? I totally did.
Very vaguely. It's talking about you make advanced Nitnal out of blocks of Nitnal 60 with quantum anomaly in a laser engraver. This means you need to make a UV cyclotron. Did you set this? The recipe was already set. So did you set up the recipe like this?
Wait, why do you need a UV cyclotron?
I just now was reading the quest.
Oh, Nitnal 60. No, they're talking about the quantum anomaly for the laser engraver. Yeah. We've already got that. We've already got a laser engraver hatch for Nitnal 60. Like we already have the ability to make like advanced Nitnal 60 or whatever it's called.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're good.
Yeah, I've got that cooking up. And then I think we just had to checkbox that. So everything else should open up quite soon. We got BioWares in here. Were you cooking those up for something in particular?
No, I just decided to cook up some more. So
okay.
If you want to stop it, you can. But
no, you're fine. I might go ahead and cook up some of the BioWare supercomputer as well, because it'll probably want us to hold those in our hands again to complete the quest.
It probably, yep.
But are you gonna work on the NanoForge tier 2?
No, I'm actually out here at Beamline. I figured I'd just go ahead and like build some of the stuff at least. Like a lot of these casings should be easier for us to craft now, chat, I think.
Oh, baby.
I gotta pull up the spreadsheet again because these have to be like different Oh, molecular deconstructor. Oh,
yes.
snap.
I was
Okay.
just like, oh snap.
Okay, and
it's ready.
You have all of the casings for this? Are you sure?
I should.
For 16 segments?
Unless they got called up.
Okay.
For something else. Because remember, I did this just before stream. I called up 16 times all of this stuff.
Okay, well, hey, hold on. I'm gonna be your cameraman. Oh, okay. This is a big moment. This twist multi is like very difficult to make. And again, this is either a centrifuge or an electrolyzer, depending on which mode you put it in. We are definitely using it for ore proc at the moment. We do get like a twist multi version of the integrated ore factory eventually, but until then, we're definitely using these multis.
3 times.
This is probably the most insane twist multi we've made to date, I think. Would you say that, Kat?
I would agree. This one's pretty insane so far.
Yeah, because you've made them all. Kat's been in charge of all this.
I'm hoping I have the distance right on this.
We're about to find out.
Let's see.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we can go further if you need to.
Well, I was trying to figure out like where to start it. Like,
have it stick out a little bit, right?
That's what I was thinking. I think that's plenty of room, but okay. We start it like right over here. Like have it just stick out just a little bit.
Just a little peekaboo.
A little peekaboo.
Yeah.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
Beamline's real nice. Didn't realize you could laser hatch it. Which is a game. I didn't know that either, Icy. Yeah, I will definitely want to do that in the future. The parts that you like give a lot of energy are the synchrotron and the target chamber, right? I'm still very new to Beamline, but that was my understanding is you just give synchrotron and target as much as you can. And then the other two, you want to give, very specific voltages based on the values that you want. Only synchrotron for speed. Oh. So what's the point of the, so what does giving the target chamber more energy do? Is that a good or a bad thing? Because in the the spreadsheet I was using, it didn't list any voltage requirement for the target chamber. Target chamber goes as fast as what comes in from sync. I guess I'm just confused about what voltage I should be giving the target in the first place then. If it's not relevant to the speed.
See, that's 1, 2.
Let me pull up that spreadsheet again. Yeah, so I'm looking at this part, chat, the configuration storage. So they tell you the source volt, the source chamber voltage. Like IV for the one that I made, the 19 line egg length. And then line egg voltage as well, LUV. But then they don't tell you anything else. Oh, does it show you an NEI? Yeah, I didn't think to check that. Right. That's a good point.
You ready for this?
Yeah, I'll check that out. Thank you, Rexy. Dude, yeah, let's freaking do it.
All right.
Oh my god. Dude, that popped really quick.
Oh yeah. But we are short on some things.
Uh-oh. Got very close. Dude, that built so fast.
Yeah, it did. The high power casing? Is that what we're short on?
Oh, really? I mean, that's easy.
Yeah.
You want me to?
Oh, I got it.
Okay. Not sure how much you would need. It looks like it's 36 per, no, 24 per slice. Like another 100.
Another 100?
I think so. What? No, it might be more than 100. Go with 200. Okay. Caterpillar multi, my beloved. There are several of those, aren't there, Serdra?
Like the Silk song.
Yeah.
This one right here.
The vacuum furnace right behind it.
Yeah. Oh my God. This one's like a total troll.
Yeah, the segments are pretty big on this one as well.
Yeah. It just will get longer and longer. It's wild.
Silk Song? Yeah, Silk Song. Shaw. I need to go back and play Silk Song. Actually, I was playing it off of my Xbox Live membership, whatever, Game Pass. I did unsubscribe from that chat. Has anybody else unsubscribed from Game Pass after the changes? Because I was just like, yeah, this isn't worth it anymore. Oh, those other mainframes cooked. Nice. Yeah, I'm definitely going to order UHV field generators overnight, Cat.
Oh, and it's complete.
Dude. And look, you had plenty of space left.
Plenty of space, yeah.
I don't know if you're going to need to do any more segments, but yeah, as long as it's 16. Which I think the tricorder should tell us this. Let's see. Yep, 16 pieces. Yep. 384 parallels. Speed multiplier 90%. EU modifier 100%. I wonder what else affects that speed multiplier. Let's see. Where's this thing again? Molecular.
So, and let's see where do the hatches go on this?
Bro.
Maintenance is on the bottom.
Oh, molecule deconstructor.
I don't know. It's showing it doesn't actually need maintenance.
Yeah, a lot of these don't need maintenance hatches. Yeah.
Which is nice.
10% reduction in time per voltage tier. Oh, okay. And then linear scaling with the pieces for parallels. Okay, and it's pretty straightforward. Okay.
All right, let's see. And we're doing UV 64 amp UV, right?
Yep. Yeah, Sardra, my problem why I didn't finish it is because I played Hollow Knight for the first time like a couple months before it came out. So I was just kind of burnt out on the gameplay loop by the time I played some Silk Song. Silk Song's great though.
I think you were like slightly traumatized by the benches though.
Actually, in my experience so far, the Silk Song bench placement has been better than in Hollow Knight.
Oh, that's good. I know when you're doing Hollow Knight, you were so upset.
There were
about the
some
benches.
parts
like,
that I was just
are
like,
"Are you kidding me,
bro? Why is there not a bench anywhere near here? Like, what are we doing?" %10 reduction per tier. Had to check, make sure it was multiplicative. Would that be multiplicative? Multiplication calculus, yeah. Yep, it is. So that's pretty big. That, that'll snowball out of control.
I don't know.
So is our AT anywhere nearby? Oh, it kind of is.
Yeah, it's not too far. Waiting for the thing to cycle.
Oh man, we are gonna have to upgrade a bunch of laser source and target hatches too eventually.
Yeah.
UHV. I'm not gonna bother doing that until we, make more power though.
Yeah. I know. Are we going to be focusing on trying to get the NAC 3 stuff and the NAC reactors and all that done?
That is the goal weekend? By the end of next week, is to get NAC Aquata-based fuel, at least Mark 3 up and running. Again, I don't know if we can do Mark 4 or not. I guess I should look at that again, remind myself. Oh yeah, the praseodymium, that was going to be the difficult part of this. But I think we can make the tier 2 coils. I think. Obviously we can't do pipogen yet. Well, hold on. When can we make the Mark IV fusion reactor? Is that? Oh, we can do it this tier. Oh. mean, we could technically get hydrogen. I don't know how sustainable a compact dedicated to hydrogen would be for this. Is it UEV? You know what? Yeah, it is UEV. You're right. You're right. I mean, the quest is here, so I assume UEV.
All right.
Running out of room in my walled village. Steam machines are too big, dude. Yeah, the GTNL stuff can get out of control. So early on as well.
All right, let's see. So we've got
Silksong Bench is way better compared to Hollow Knight, except for one singular area everyone hates. Okay, I think I've already been through that, right? It's that like it's like the third area you go to or something like that, right, Sertra? Like the crazy platforming area. That did take me quite a few attempts. I will admit, like, if I'd had much more bad luck with that, I was going to start getting tilted. Biowater. Okay, I think I'm thinking of the right place. I think people make way too big of a deal out of the difficulty of that, but I understand it at the same time. I do. I remember when I finally got to the boss in that gauntlet, so to speak, and died to the boss, and I was so mad. I was so upset. Giant factory gonna be 9 by 13. I assume you mean chunks, right, Mystical? Hoping, praying it'll last the rest of Steam Age in GTNL. That should be enough space. 9 by 13, that should be enough. Yeah. It might be close, but it should be enough, yeah. Oh, damn. Value shared a screenshot, yep. I mean, there's a lot of empty space here, right? But yeah, maybe that'll give you a good idea of Mystical. But I mean, Value, you were saying you needed more space, right? Yeah. This is way more... Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. This feels like more infrastructure than was on GATA. No? I feel like there weren't as many of these coke ovens on GATA, at least.
It's looking like actually nice and neat.
Yeah. All right, Kat. Exactly the same number of coke ovens. Oh, it's the same. Okay. I think maybe they were like spread out in like a couple different places on GATA. That's funny. Checking your homework.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure because it's dealing with ore proc. I really don't want to make a mistake.
Oh my goodness. Chat, let me show this again for anybody who hasn't seen it. This is why we need the centrifuge from Twist. 12.6 million, 4.5, 4.3, 4.1. It's not the best of situations. So I'm actually really excited to see how quickly it flies through this. First assembler, yo, nice. That's awesome. I assume you mean LV assembler, right? So I'll tell you one of the first things I do when I get that. Quick and dirty portal generator. It allows you to go to the Twilight Forest. And then you go to the Twilight Forest, and then you get like the nickel, silver veins, silver and lead, cryolite. Cryolite's really going to help with like your aluminium production when you start doing that in the EBF. Like, but getting the silver, especially the silver, because then you could suddenly make a ton more of those like the solar boilers if you're going that route. That's your aim to the Twilight? Hell yeah, hell yeah, yeah, it's awesome. Plus you're gonna have like so many of the circuit parts that are gonna be so much easier to make now. These recipes for like the vacuum tubes, and the resistors and stuff like that, like these are so much better. Yeah, big quality of life.
All right, and here we go.
Oh.
You want to look at this terminal?
I'm coming. 245,000 a second. Okay.
Yeah,
wait,
that is
plus an extra 27,000 on top of that. Okay. Are we getting one ticked? Batch mode. We were getting one ticked. 514,000 per second.
Yeah, I was about to say, go look at the terminal, honey.
Yeah. Yep.
Well,
stuff's dropping.
I bet we'll log on tomorrow and all of this will be gone.
Kat, this will all be gone in like less than 5 minutes.
I was about to hold on. I think I take that back because we went up several lines. Wow.
This is why we play with Twist Space.
Twist Space is like ridiculous.
Yep. Movement, yes. Oh, my precious awakened draconium dust, finally. My infinity catalyst, finally. It's been sitting here this whole time. Oh man.
Now we need to make another one for an electrolyzer.
Yep. I mean, definitely like lower on the priority list, right? But,
yeah.
I tell you what's next on the priority list. Kat, do you want to tell them?
Yeah, let me pull it up really fast.
All shared upside down. Yep, vacuum freezer. Vacuum freezer is a big bottleneck at the moment, especially when it comes to UHV superconductor. So
isn't this a freaking cool looking multi?
It is really cool. Like, part of me is thinking we need to figure out how to put that above the surface, right? But
it is really cool.
I will say this, Kat. You know, when we expand eastward, we're kind of like less worried about like the ancient city aesthetic.
Yeah.
And we're more like thinking about like, what if like the outskirts were like these ruins of like not the city, but like, you know, the sort of like the more outskirt like villages or whatever. What if there's just like a bunch of like rocky ruins and like these big platforms and stuff, and we could just put some of the twist multis on top of them? Is it a little bit lawn basey? Yes. But are we actually going to be able to enjoy them outside? Yes. Right.
I mean, as long as they're still like kind of tied into the build theme, I think it's okay.
Yeah. I mean, we can use some of the same block palettes and stuff, right?
Ruins and stuff.
I think going the like ruins route is going to be just easier, more realistic for us to actually be able to like make some of these and have them out. And then we could still focus on like very tight, very nicely decorated aesthetics in the main city as well. I think that's probably the play, because the more I was thinking about it, the more I'm like, dude, we're never going to be able to like make all of this perfect the way we want it. Build hills or mounts. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we could do some interesting stuff with the landscape as well, instead of it all just being flat over here. I do agree with that. Yeah.
Definitely agree. I mean, you guys saw what I was doing in Neo Tokyo in the personal dimension. Like, I was adding in like giant hills and mountains and a bunch of trees. It did not look like a personal dimension at that point. It really helps adding that stuff.
Oh, Kat, it's done.
Really?
Yeah, it's done.
I still see stuff in there.
Yeah, well, I think because it's in batch it's in batch mode right now, so I think it's just not going to do those. Now I could take it out of batch mode and then
and yeah,
oh no, you know what?
Are amazing.
No, the Rare Earth 3 just takes for freaking ever, actually.
Huh.
Yeah, no, it's still going. Okay.
But I mean, this is like an insane improvement. All right, so while this is cooking up, how many of these thermal energy devourers do you want?
Well, no, I just want to start with one.
One for now? Okay.
And by the way, it's too tall. I'm not going to be able to fit it in that basement.
Really?
Yeah. Unless I put it on its side, which could look kind of cool.
That actually would look kind of cool.
By the way, chat, I just realized, like, we're not getting much out of this being on centrifuge. We get some extra erbium dust, but don't we get that anyway? How worth it is this for the 11%? I don't know if this is a big deal or not. Yeah, we get it from like gadolinite, which,
I think it would look cool sideways. That was my first thought when I saw it. Yeah, I do think that would look pretty cool sideways. And we do have plenty of space. We're not too terribly off from being able to do 2 of them in here, but
yeah, but definitely 1 for sure.
Yeah, you can definitely fit 1.
So we could tear those down and yeah. Then look at Gata General, most recent 2 pictures. I can take a look.
This is going to be the length of it, what I've highlighted. So it's like basically the length of 2 of the vacuum freezers.
Okay. I think 1 is going to overtake 4 of these very, very easily.
Which will be fantastic.
But we'll see. Oh yeah, Chad, if you didn't see, I showed these off at the very beginning. We got 4 Swarlegfur. The twist version of the Vulcanus. So smelting ingots is not a problem anymore.
And we can already take these up to tier 2, can't we?
I don't know I haven't looked at all the casings for tier 2. I'm not sure. Maybe. I don't even know what tier 2 does. I haven't really looked that far into it. All I know is about the normal heating mode and then the passive heating mode, which takes like seemingly 4 times the amount of pyrotheum, which I think we will use at a certain point. 123 tech recipe for the superconductor cooling is crazy. Gives you 1.5 million supercritical steam. Wait, what? Oh, I do see that. Yeah.
Bless you.
Oh, thank you. I mean, you know what? I mean, it makes a lot of sense for that to happen, right? It's kind of cool. Also, absolutely ridiculous recipe time, comparatively. Right. That's cool.
We almost have all of the botmium casing that we need.
Botmium, my beloved. Yes.
Let's see. BioWare. I'm gonna go ahead and call. We've got 1 of these. And we don't need that one. We need 1 of these. And then we're waiting on like 20 more of these to cook up.
I don't know what these and this are, but
the botmium.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. I'm so bad about that.
No, it's okay. I do it too. It's fine. Yo, what's up, Stereo?
Hey, yo.
Hope your New Year's going well so far. How you doing?
So, and once we have the botmium, we'll have all of the circuit quests done. Blast from the past. Jeez, it wants you to make all of this, and this is just like a random achievement. Or it's getting us Stargate pieces? What is this? Baby?
What?
I was looking at the quest book and see right after the circuits.
So that is like the old Stargate from, I don't know when exactly, like maybe like pre 2.4 or something like that. So they're basically like, hey, you know, you've reached the point of the game where you can make the old Stargate. So, hey, go do that, you know.
That's kind of funny and cute.
No, I think it's a really cool idea. Now, I don't know.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure Edidia and them on the Hive did do this quest when it came up. I feel like there was one quest that they skipped for a while. I don't quite remember the details, but I do remember the general, the gist of it. The vibe I was getting was that this was definitely not easy. It was definitely not easy at all.
Value. I'm so glad we got our quest master before these quests got added. They can be a fun challenge, though. You like challenges, don't you, Value?
I mean, it depends. That's a wide range of challenges I never care to do in life.
Yep, nearly 5 years ago.
5 years? That's crazy. Yeah.
Oh, Bomb Meme is so close.
I mean, that was pre-Cribus for sure, right, chat? Could have been.
I like challenges, not wasting hours of my life waiting for things to craft. I mean,
exactly.
Totally true. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Cat. There's only 5 more casing.
Yep.
All right. Good.
It's this we can molten trinium aquatic carbonite that is what's taking.
Yeah,
so
and that's a alloy blast melter thing, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Actually, why is that taking a long time? Hold on. Oh, you're not making that in the alloy blast melter. Where are we making that? Oh, you are. Oh, Cat. We're using the old. Oh God.
What?
Double hatch LUV old alloy blast melter.
Did you not move over all the recipes?
I guess not, dude. I forgot this thing existed.
That is so funny. No wonder it was taking so long. Well, good thing you were looking at that. How many other recipes are left over there?
Hold on. Why are we doing this recipe? Hold on. That doesn't just make any sense. Oh no, I guess that does make sense. Okay, never mind. Oh man. Sorry, what was your question?
I was gonna say, how many other recipes do we have over there?
Molten germanium. Circuit 15. I think it was just stuff that we didn't want to put in the like our universal version of ABS at the time.
Yeah.
Oh. Cat, this is the only universal I've ever done. It was the ABS. In retrospect, I wouldn't do it this way again. This way didn't work great. It was acceptable at best. You know, with like the packet decoders and all this garbage. But yeah. This is like this is like Universal 1.0. This is like what
time.
Sorry, we were talking over each other. What's up, Kat?
Sorry. I was just saying, I think you did a great job for it being your first time doing that.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I just like winged it on stream. What other way is there to do it? Well, there's a lot that you can do with like MEIO ports and cell swapping and stuff like that, I think. But I mean, I've never tried any other universal, so I just going off of what I've vaguely seen. Level emitter universal. Yeah, see, I have no idea. I don't know anything about that. Definitely a universe that I want to step into someday. That and back nukes as well. But hey, Amixian. Yo, Happy New Year. What's up?
Hey there. Happy New Year. Okay, seriously.
Yeah, thank you for the hydrate. I've been very bad at doing that today.
Upgrades.
Gonna suck when I get there. I'm chapter locking myself. I mean, Cad and I did the same thing in our previous playthrough. We did have a lot of fun. I will say that we did actually skip those Stargate quests when they were added to the game. So we made an exception for those.
I'm so frustrated.
Why? What?
I freaking hate that you have to hold these in your freaking hand for quests. I made them, but I didn't hold them in my hand. So
okay,
it didn't
just cheat them in. Okay. Well, okay. No, what you could do, you could matter manipulator swap those out, hold them in your hand, and then swap back again.
Nope.
Yep. Cat's done, chat.
I did it. You all saw me do that.
Not even BQ admin, just straight up cheat. Beyond the limit. Kat is beyond her limit. Okay, she's done.
You guys saw me crafting these and replacing them. I totally legit made those.
Solder's not working anymore. Kat's patience is not working anymore.
The patience has gone out the window. Okay.
Hey, look. Oh, look at all these quests we completed. Look at that.
Yay! Now they're all there.
Didn't you also make the integrated ore factory, or did you just encode that? You just encoded it.
I just encoded it because we couldn't make it at the time.
Yeah, we're not in a hurry to do that. That's fine. UHV fill generator, we will craft those overnight and get those going.
Yep.
Chad, look at all the...
This is exciting.
All that progress. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Now,
I mean, it may look like we have like UHV in the bag, but we're still going to be here a while, guys.
Exactly. Yeah. Lots of twist stuff to do. Lots of, power infrastructure to do. Beamline. God, I mean, I know I'm forgetting other things, but yeah. People keep telling me to not use super tanks. No, super tanks are fine. No, we use a lot of super tanks.
Yeah, we do.
Fluid cells are really good as well, though.
Mixie says, have you guys thought of using the LMA, the large molecular assembler?
We don't, because we have this twist thing right here, Extreme Crafting Center, which acts as both molecular assembler multi and dire crafting multi. And this thing's great. My understanding is like the large molecular assembler, it used to not work that well, but then it's fine now, supposedly. I don't know. I've never actually made this thing before. When should I start bees? You can start as early as like Steam or LV if you want to just like start stocking up on honey. Because honey and seed oil, you're going to need a lot of those. You're going to need a lot of beeswax and stuff as well for your first apiaries. Or, sorry, alvearies.
I highly suggest getting that started as quickly as possible.
Yeah. I mean, you can only go so far.
But. Yeah. It's just stocking up on the honey. Like, I would even get like a thing going for the tropical bees as soon as you can, so you can start getting the tropical combs, because you'll need those to make like your apiary suit and everything.
Yeah, that's true. When you can make an MV world accelerator, by the way, that really helps putting that next to your apiary. But that's 6 amps of MV, so that's definitely later,
The best way to get seed oil kind of depends on, like, they're really good about giving you several different options of getting seed oil.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that depends on like what you're interested in messing with. A lot of people will use like peanuts in a farming station. For me, like the quickest, easiest thing is just doing pumpkins and a crop station. I forget what you call that thing.
Crop manager.
Crop manager. Thank you.
Yeah, I just have one 11x11 crop manager with pumpkins. This did everything I needed it to.
Yeah.
Now, we've been always on server, so keep that in mind. But
yeah, we do have that on the server. Now, if you really want to go crazy with it, you could go like Value's route. If you're into like tree breeding, he goes with coconuts, but you do have to dip your toe in a tree breeding in order to get those coconuts together. And those are seriously probably the best way. Like, they give the most seed oil.
And pumpkins are great.
Yeah, the pumpkins are fantastic. You just also have to have like a macerator, and you've got to have a little bit of a system going for that. But we love the pumpkin. That's the way we go.
What's up, Maori? Fellow Uwu enjoyer. Hello. Challenge. I love tree breeding, crop breeding. Hey, there you go. You're in for a good time.
Yeah, you will enjoy that. It's probably like you'll probably have a better time with the coconuts than trying to get like IC2 crops. Like if you get like the canola, that's another one to use that's really good, but you have to have that one like fully statted to really get the real benefits of the seed oil from it. All right. should I go ahead and like program this and cook this over the weekend so it's ready for us to put together on Monday? Or are we putting this together this weekend?
Let's try to save it for Monday. I think we can hold out until then because that's an exciting one to build.
So freaking cool.
Yeah. We'll save that for Monday. Over the weekend, okay, I guess we should talk about like plans for over the weekend, like what we want to do as far as GT&H goes, or like have crafting at least.
Yeah.
Because we need to not burn out in the game. We need to take a break.
That is true. Right? We have been like hardcore no liking GT&H lately.
If there's anything that I do want to do in this world, it is make a room for these intensify chemical distorters. So I think Kat and I will try to work on that over the weekend. And then again, I'm going to craft up a bunch of like UHV stuff, like the UHV field generators, which is like over 200 of the new mainframes, the Bioware mainframes to make. Mm-hmm. So let's see, how many is it? 176. Okay. Yet to craft. So a bunch of that stuff. And then I probably will, when those craft, I probably will go ahead and make the infinite fluid drilling rig and do a couple of these in places where we need them. And of course, the main place that we need it, that is definitely for our Lightning Spires, which are still going strong, right? We got 16 of them. I have 4 more in the system ready to craft. So we'll place those as well. But these all require molten iron. And we are going down on molten iron right now. So
is it going down?
It is going down. Yeah, because with the fluid drilling rigs I put down, they've already drained everything.
Oh, snap. Well, It's a good thing that you noticed that.
Oh, yeah. We got 6 billion, but yeah.
That totally happened like a couple weeks ago. I was on and we start power failing, and it was because the drills had run out of iron. I was like, oh boy.
Whoops. That was a really bad time.
Yeah. So it's really, really good that we're getting in touch, that we're getting the infinity drill.
Yeah. Chat, next week, by the way, let me go over back to, speaking of power, because we do have to focus on new power, and that is going to be this over here. I've got some big rooms over here on the left and right. We've got a big basement down here, mega vacuum freezers, intensified chemical distorter. I've got to do a Swillegfer down here as well. And that is going to be for Naquata based fuel. Yep, Cat's already over here. Yep. So all of our large Naquata reactors, these guys right here, they're all going to go right here. We got room for 80 of them. Nukes, no, not nukes.
Like nukes. Nope.
Different type of nuclear, but yeah. So we're going to get those going. The current way, I'm going to use just one refinery that's going to do Mark III, and that should give us 4 billion EU per tick across 10 LNRs. And that's going to be like quadruple the power that we currently have. So that'd be a good start. We had to make so many of those to carry us to artificial star. How many? How many value? That's a good question.
So do we want to cook these up over the weekend as well so we can build them next week?
We could. Yeah, the LNRs are not actually that bad. Yeah, we could totally do this. Got to program a couple things. But yeah, it's not a bad craft.
Macy brings up the Dyson. When can we do the Dyson?
Dyson is like UIV, I think, right?
Oh, there's the artificial star.
Well, maybe it's sooner than I think. This is UEV. These UHV things. I'd have to look into that. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, UIV parts. 100%. Yeah. That's what I thought. Okay. Twist Dyson, nowhere near as good as NAC fuel, will still be better than base Dyson. Interesting. That's very surprising value.
Yeah. Good to know, though.
Yeah, that's super surprising. Chat, let me go ahead and just get these ads out of the way real quick. ZQG, etc. Thank you for the follow. That is a name. Totally not a bot, I'm sure.
It's probably one of those like slam on the keyboard.
I think
we
it looks like Final Fantasy 14 and Realm Reborn name for sure. Swillegfer. Oh man, but yeah, we're gonna get that done. We're gonna craft up a bunch of stuff, and then next week I mean, definitely more twist multis next week as well, right? So, I mean, what are the things that we still have to go for? I mean, maybe Space Apiary. That's a tough one though.
Yeah, that will be a good one. We've got to do the Space Apiary. We've got to do the vacuum freezer one. We've got the laser engraver, which I think is also really big that we need to be getting done.
Yeah, I'm shutting down the kick stream.
Is it going wild?
Yeah, I think we're getting invaded. Yeah, just ignore that chat.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, it is a whole bunch of gobbledygook. Oops. All right.
It yap for me for a second, Cat, while I fix that.
Well, so I mean, if we take a look at the quest book too, go to our twist space, we still have a lot of these that are here for us to do. One of those is the Space Apiary, the vacuum freezer. What is this vacuum? A distillation tower distillery. That might be good.
You know what? I mean, I might even want to use that for knack fuel specifically because distillation is a big part of it. Yeah.
Yes, that might end up being a really good one. We should look. How big is this?
It's sleepy time. Is it? Probably is sleepy time if you're in the EU. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Sci-fi are the bots in town.
Apparently. I think we stopped them.
Are the boys back in town going through my head?
The bots, yeah.
I mean, do you think we might have space for this over here by where you've been building stuff?
I mean, I could set it on its side underground.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
I think it would look kind of cool on its side.
I think so. Yeah, in the same way that the vacuum freezer looks cool. Yeah. I think so. Oh man. All right, chat. It's been a really awesome week. Thank you all again for hanging out this week. And especially around New Year's. Like that was a really fun stream yesterday. I had a really good time today. Got a lot done today, actually. That was really good.
A holy separator. We totally need to do this one. The cutter slicer lathe. We'll need several of these.
That's a pretty good one. Yeah.
They're not massive. We could probably stack these on top of each other.
Wait, are there a bunch of segments? Go up the tiers.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
yeah,
God.
there it is. It's another caterpillar. It's another.
Ugh.
All right. Well, we'll get there, chat. Y'all have a good weekend. All right. We'll see you in the Discord. Again, if you are not in the Discord, please go there for we post our schedules and people are asking questions, helping each other out, posting builds, all kinds of stuff. I'll post that on YouTube as well. But yeah. Thank you all again. We will see you on next Monday at 1 p.m. Eastern.
Yep. Bye, guys. Have a great weekend.
And by the way, I'm going to send you all over to Azuna, who is bee breeding cozy Greg tasks. Hell yeah.
Very nice.
Azuna also is doing it with UHV-Age and is also doing twist space. So y'all enjoy, and we'll see you soon.
Bye, everyone.